That boy, oh my, profit me hit, profit me hit, profit me hit. That boy, oh my, profit me hit, profit me hit, profit me hit, profit me hit.
cool T-Rex.
Omar on the come up.
Gotta run this timer up just a little bit more. Got distracted with this transaction shit. Not 15 minutes, bro. really happy to find that I was gonna go buy some AXS today, and because I've been thinking about it lately, I've been like, damn, AXS price keep going up. What's the Axie Infinity shards? I'm like, I should get some AXS. Pretty sure it's up today, and I was going to Uniswap to buy some, and guess who already bought some? This guy. Yay! I already had 10. I was like, dope, sweet. Well, unless they rewarded that to us, I have no. Like, I think I bought 10 now because I buy some. It's not a lot. I can look at my transactions, but they're standing there. Fuck it. Alrighty, officially back in the hat. Nah, I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? It's a shame to be using up AXS before staking, though. I'm pretty sure I bought it with staking in mind. Not that I would be using it for Axies, actually. I'm gonna finish this meal. And then we start stuff. I don't know. So this is dope. It says I've earned $87 playing Axie. And most of that has been in the last few days. Half of it. So I only did the thing like once or twice just to test it, and then I was like, there's so much to do. But that's a lot of money in just a few days. Yeah, it's definitely making back its investment. And then what about if I have enough to breed right now? So if I were to breed my Axies and sell them, it's another $300 from 2 of them. But that 300 that will replace the SLP, so it would cost me so much. So truly, close think about how much SLP is costing now. It costs about $60 to do it. So it costs 16, but you make 300. It's still worth it. It's like a 5x. And then also, what's that 300 in? Ethereum. So like, what? Oh man, I couldn't sleep on Axie any longer. Mad I wasn't grinding harder during all the DeFi stuff. But as we get into Smash today, the market in general has just been really interesting. Super interesting. I want to make sure I take this. Drop it into some Facebook groups. That'll pop up at some point. Okay, okay. Let's see. we had to write that. I had to, you know, because like that's like it's just facts. It's like, how is that possible? This is what you're taxing us for the police force left and right out the ass and this and that, and it's not cheap. It's not cheap. The amount of money that you get one person on sometimes for some of these BS traffic stops and stuff is enough to be like multiple months of rent. And so it's like, nah, it's multiple months of rent for somebody on some of these traffic stops. What's happening? What's happening with all this money? What are we doing? You walk out and go up and down the road. How many traffic stops do you see? Like, not for every state, but like for a lot of states, yeah. Like Ohio, they'd be like, you know, a few $100s for traffic. That's a month of rent. All right. Asada. Let's pop up the smash to that. Gotta plug in the ether daddy. That ether daddy. Rural America is still rejecting COVID vaccines despite growing threat of the Delta variant. Bro, they're gonna create some type of monster strain by not getting vaccinated. Like, it'll be cool for everybody that's like vaccinated for a little bit, and then it's gonna continue to mutate, and they're gonna be like, wait, they mutate? Oh my god, I've never studied a virus before. Or even paid attention, because I feel like all you have to do is pay attention. It's like, that's what they do. That's why the common cold is still around, because it mutates. It's not the exact fucking same version. But yeah. But you know what? It'll also just create like bodies. I mean, eventually, immunity will happen, and either that's not even herd immunity. That's just like letting them. It's like almost like a genocide. It's like it's kind of weird. Like, do you get like your video banned on YouTube for saying that? I wonder if like that word, like I know they said some certain words and stuff like that, so I'm like, I won't go too deep into the topic. But that's what it feels like, honestly. It's like but freedom, you know, freedom of speech. Because you could be fine. You could just be, maybe you just want to run it. That's how you want to run it life. You want to run it life is like a, you know, if it gets me, it gets me. People want to do that. Other people want to cancel that shit out. Me? They say, hey, we got this injection thingy. You get to live 200 years. Probably, I'm not going to do the ride it out shit. I'm going to take the fucking 200 years thing. You could be both. You know, like, yeah, I'd take the 200 year. I just won't do this. Just people. Let it go. Like, let it go and keep it away from your family. Because, if your family's not vaccinated, because that becomes a threat to you. So, you want to be friends with them, get vaccinated. Then it's like, yo, I did all I could. I did all I could, man. Hey, man, I did all I could. I feel like that's like 90% of the time when we start up Smash Bros. Or I start up Smash Bros. Been like, oh, that's who beat me last time. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they did that thing. They did that thing. Like, I'm gonna go right into it. I'm going to practice. So to move. Been trying to practice my forward air. Short, full hop, forward air spacing, and a little bit of backboard. Not like working on my approach. Working on my approach a lot. Just scored the 10-man can. Welcome to this is NFT week. Well, the pre-stream. Gotta see if we get any retweets on that one thing so we can get a happy hour going beforehand. I don't know if we're gonna get them. I'm like, damn, make me pay. Make me pay. You know, I really didn't think he was gonna be able to connect. Ooh. Oh, bro, I should have had another jump out of that. Chris 4. Remember, the work is the approach. And that forward air there. Oh. Really, that just comes through. He gets 180 damage. He gets me to 140. And I die. There were some fires in there, some back air, some forward airs. Opponent is surviving at such a high amount. You really have to own them DKs like heavies and stuff. And then you put that to the body. I like seeing what the reaction to things is sometimes. Because there's only so much you can learn at a time, right? There's so much to game mechanics and like considering what everything means for each character. quit? The fuck? I don't know if he saw that coming. I can't say that he saw that coming. I'm like, am I not? I got in this movie. You guys can't even see my ass kickings that I'm doing. I was giving some pretty nice ass kickings. It was pretty direct. It's a pretty direct ass kicking that you just gave right there. Always feels good when he actually connects that back air. Whoa, you guys that thing to flex? Whoa. I don't even know if that guy knew that did that. Like, bro. Then that needs to kill him. Like, fucking A. 200? through the bee. Oh my god, I should have just survived it. Tried to be too fancy out there. I'm like, why didn't he have a jump? Samus is such an annoying matchup. Jump, 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 jump. It's like, dude, your character can run. It's possible. I don't get why she gets all that advantage in the air. It's like I jump on top of her, do my neutral, and then she's allowed to start a fucking forward air that knocks me back. I've already started attacking you. How does that make sense? It could be like this, like it'll be like, and don't matter, because she just starts to do, like, that's the case in too many attacks in this game, man. Or like the thing they call it, like people slipping out of shit, but like dude, people should not be able to do an attack after you, after they're being hit, and kill you potentially. It's just like a really bad game mechanic, in my opinion. What the fuck does that mean for a bunch of attacks that actually just useless? Like, too bad, partner. This ain't timeout. Bro. Like, that didn't seem right. Did he just teleports through that? Yeah, he's getting, like, his character's stupid cocky. He doesn't have to actually space. I will follow up. It might be the price. I don't know. Bro, he didn't even try to turn around for it. Like, oh, he's not gonna go around behind me. Kind of idiot. Like, people can auto leak this stuff way too easy. Like, he should be able to do more, yeah. My opponent can get up there and hit me like instant. What is the window that he just technically fit in to get that attack? Oh, if my DLi was at the current fucking part of the stream, he wouldn't be 4 hours behind. That just seems so incredibly tiny. I'm like, I just can't get up on the ledge. Whoa. Dude, get the fuck out of here, Smile. You need to win this tournament for college. I'm only gonna do a few more, and then I gotta prep some things for tournament as well. bro. How is he gonna get through that after doing his aerial attack and get next to me before I can fucking move, really? Wow. Bro, get the fuck out of here. Like, why would he be able to avoid that? Like he just comes down on that fucking down smash there, or down there, and hit nothing. And I'm like, never mind. He wouldn't be missing down smashes like, or down airs like that if he was supposed to be hitting shit. Wow, bro. And that's gonna kill. Like every day, it's just a struggle to kill anything. Fucking kill anything. It'd be nice if it would. If it could kill anything. Like right there, I just dropped down into A. He does nothing. He just sat there, and my boy just started pounding on him after he did a fucking aerial or B-boo too. Like, how you get the projectile out and that? Once I die at 100 something then. That's how I feel about going through his fucking. I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna punch. I'm gonna punch. I'm gonna back up. You're doing 2 fucking moves. How does that not hit from that close, bro? How do you jump in somebody's face from right here and not do the fucking hit? Like, bro, what is that? Alright, it's probably my last set. How could he come across on me after all that space? I'm like, oh, it doesn't hurt him though. Okay. Okay. I mean, pretty much every time versus Steve, I lose. Steve is like extra carry, bro. If you don't play Smash. Footage of top players losing to just Steve using the cart. No other move. Only the cart. Beating pro players. It's pretty wild. Why did they make a character that strong that he can beat pros by doing spamming one like that? That would never happen in Street Fighter. Somebody spams just forward attack or something and they beat a pro. Like a pro attacks it, you're like, no, it's not like they had a bad day. They're trying. And the move is that strong. Really hoping that parry got me something there. I didn't think I had to absorb that, but I guess I will next time. I'm like, come on, this guy has no idea what I'm even doing to him. I need some attack. Oh, I guess I took my jump, so I didn't have a jump there. Oh, thank you for the lemon. I'm like, some more payoff for these moves. My god. I like land, and I get hit back just as much as my fucking opponent. What's supposed to do with that? Like, why do they make him have to do that much? How do I get in the weekly tourney? The link should be dropping every few minutes, but you just gotta sign up on this on Smash GG. Oh yeah, you said that, and it like the link had like literally just dropped. It's funny, like 2 minutes ago. Oh, but I guess maybe it didn't show up on Facebook Max, but I just pasted that so that should show up. You didn't just see me paste it right there? Like just a second ago? It should, like, as you're saying, it should be going through right now. But 2 times now. Or just in Discord. It's also just always in the Discord announcements channel. Or you can just search it on Smash GG, NFT Weekly. They like took away my jump over there. I like really want to scratch my face. There we go. And I died for it. Oh, come on. They're just like, he's going to continue to jump in and out of all of your moves. Okay. That one catching was a little crazy. It's not on your screen, what do you mean? It's in chat. I mean, it's like not on, like the link, I'm not displaying the link on stream. Should be in Facebook chat. Or it's also on our Facebook page. You just click on our Facebook page. But yeah, no, yeah, it's popped up in both times. I see it in the chat. You might just have to scroll up or open up more comments in the Facebook chat or something. I'm gonna put it on wait. I gotta do a few things. Why did I start waiting rate 19 instead of wait 2? I think this is probably the last NFT weekly where we actually show our faces, maybe, and the rest we do the characters. Wonder what Rainbow wants for a character. If Rainbow allows a character, maybe they don't want to be created as an NFT. Yeah, I'm happy off of this Axie earns. What else did I want to do? Oh, that's right, I wanted to make a prize scene. Let's scene 3. I don't know what this one is. I gotta see what this is. What does I say scene 3? Does the white room use scene 3 and 4? This one. Yeah, this one either. Okay, so I think I can get that out of here. And it shouldn't affect the white room. Yeah, it doesn't. Cool. That means I can have this one be our trophy scene.
mic, not for the night. 767, man, this shit got double bedroom, man. I still got schools to settle, man. I cut down the block, hit a right, yeah. Cut the lights, yeah. Pay the price, yeah. Niggas think it's sweet, it's on sight, yeah. Nothing nice, yeah. Vegas in my eyes, Jesus Christ, yeah. Checks over stripes, yeah. That's what I like, yeah. That's what we like, yeah. Lost my respect, you not a threat. When I shoot my shot, that shit wetty like on Shaq. See the shots that I took, wet like on Book, wet like on Lizzie. I be spinning.
Yo, thanks Satoshi. Gotta look into the low poly sandbox art. That's interesting. I mean, I see Panda Pops doing it, but that's like the only person I really see doing it. Also, let's let this tweet right here sink in. With posted stats, my last few days of playing Axie Infinity, an hour or two a day, has been earning more than a minimum wage job in Ohio. It is more than a minimum wage job pay in Ohio, yes. And it's like, I could be playing for 4 hours. I could extend it, get my max amount per day. And that would be like a, you know, it's comparable to a shift at work, bro. Like a 4-hour shift. And it's like, yeah, do you want to be doing chilling, drinking your soda, talking to your friends, playing Axie, thinking about how cute they are, how you want to collect them, give some away, this and that, what you're going to do with it, or flipping burgers for somebody because they're hungry? Nothing. Somebody's got to do that. But like, I go to that probably because I'm like, that's a simple job. That's like a, yeah. Not knocking anybody's job, man. There's no way this is the one I was supposed to have. I thought it was a fool. See, we got any messages from Infantile, dude. All right, we broke last week's number, or last one's number. That's good. Each one's going up. Just running through things and making sure I go. Whoa, running through things. The way we do what just running through things. She's running through things, checking up on it, making sure it's good. So legit. Into the Fed. Rabbit Kim Kiyosaki. Little talk. How to qualify for drip airdrops. Few things I want to watch. Few fake. A rack focus. Oh, okay. Yeah, I started stacking Bitcoin recently. Bitcoin and ETH.
Yeah, boy, oh my, perfect hit.
All right. So in just a second here, we're going to restart the stream, and I'm going to title it something more appropriate to today's event. So if you're watching, just know that if it doesn't click back on for you, like after 10 seconds or so, then just refresh the page after like 10 seconds, or like wait a second and just refresh the page. Like go get some ice out of the fridge and hold it in your hands. And then be like, why do I have ice in my hands? And then come back. one of these. I don't know. Room timer. How? Events. Okay, cool.
Yeah, boy, oh my perfect hit.
Alright, I'm gonna restart the stream. Boy, when did we stop buying? When do we stop buying? Shoot. Everything's set up to buy something daily. We buy daily. Dum 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 dum. Shoot. That should be like a new Budweiser commercial. Shoot. 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 Name dum 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 dum. Like what the fuck? It would be too random. You're doing that. Oh. Like, that is not your logo. What are you doing? Boat up, folks. Your boy MMG Smurf here. I'm getting ready for NFT Weekly Beta V2. Yeah, that's right. Because we're not going into the numbers yet. We're not going into the numbers yet. So it's Beta V2. Still getting things worked out on how we want to do the full release of NFTs on the regular and stuff like that with this event. So we Beta V2. NFTs themselves are down, but the release of those NFTs is yet to be totally fixed out. And we have one other thing that we discussed with like some packs and stuff, some more of a game people can play when you're also watching the event. So we have that coming down the pipeline. So viewers will have more to do, or people that get knocked out of the tournament, you'll still have some play in the event, some portion, something riding on the event, whether or not it is yourself competing. And I think that's a really cool component. Yeah, I'm like, oh, that incentivizes viewership. This is cool. Everybody else busy hating on NFTs. I'm like, how can we? Oh, this cool idea right here. This is fun. Like, I don't gotta be about money. It's just like a nice little authenticator. And what do you do with authentications and keys? Access. Usually it's paid for. Come on, folks. Or somebody's willing to pay for it. Not that it's paid for. Somebody got it free, and then other people are always willing. Like if you got a country club access, your friend is like, yo, let me get that jacket today. Because honestly, there's some, if you didn't know, that's like a good example of like NFTs back in the day, like country clubs and jackets. Like there are certain country clubs where like you just have the jacket, cool. Like don't bother that person. Don't check his ID and stuff like that. You don't. He's wearing like Jesus. Why else does he have it? Either somebody gave it to him, so leave him alone, or it's his. And that's how that works. People get a country club idea and then get, I shouldn't start explaining NFTs to people like that. Like, yeah, it's like a country club jacket. How much is that country club jacket worth? A few $100s, at least. They might auction it off. Real talk, country club jacket is the perfect example. Is that how country club jackets work? I had no idea. Yeah, oftentimes. It's just like it's a signifier that you're in the club. Hey, it's gonna be a ticket tournament as well. So while we're getting started with the start video, I'll be making it a ticket tournament at that time. And so you'll also have the ability to earn tickets throughout this tournament. Fruit Fly here is just like, I haven't played in a while. I'm not gonna win this one. It's like, hey, there's more than one opportunity to earn here at Money Match Gaming. Man, the day that I looked at our BTT rewards that we got in the Discord, it was only a few months ago. But I looked at those boys and I said, man, this should say if somebody has 200 tickets, aka if you earned at the time, if you had earned $2 worth of lemons in our arcade, we were rewarding you over $30 worth of BTT because the price appreciation had happened that drastically. And I kept it there for like a week. And then I was like, yeah, I wanted to make sure I didn't do this and like screw people. So you got like, this amount of time now. But this guy. He's really sleeping. People sleep too much. I wish I was in more communities where people offered stuff like that on the daily. Just I can't find them. And I'd be searching for shit. I'm a child of the internet. NFTs and platforms like that are the best thing we found that's similar, I mean, it is a tournament. You can take your chances with the tournament. It's part of the tournament. It's just if you're competing in the tournament, you also, players earn per round of the tournament. You don't have to win the tournament to win prizes in the tournament. And then you earn like if you earned 150 tickets, it's 150 tickets worth of BTT, which is like just divided by I don't know, what is it, 15? But still, stacky. That's like 3 games at your well, no, I have no idea what your rank would be because I don't know if you even be on the Discord. But the higher the rank, the more you earn per round. Let's go get the infinite in here. Oh, I have 2 Nightbots going. That was probably why. Oh, we gotta check on Rainbow. I think the Infinite took care of that and stuff, but I have no idea. Hello. What's up? Some of these people from SSEN. weird, man. Like every Wednesday, man. What's up with SSCN, man? Oh, Magic got a lot of tickets. 16,000 tickets. Son, what you doing with those? It's just a game. I know we're playing. Oh, it's just a game. What I'm saying. Oh, it's just a game. Oh, I understand. Something like that. Hello, Alfalfa.
Hello, sir.
Hello, Alfalfa. Hello, Alfalfa.
Hello, sir.
Hello, Alfalfa.
Hello, sir.
Okay, it's an asshole today. Let me turn this volume up now again. Turned it off for a second. Actually, I don't know if I can hear it now that I turned it on. Hold up. Do I have to sync to something weird? Monitor and output.
Hopefully not.
Wait, I totally. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, you're off the hook, kind of.
Yay.
Nah. Don't be celebratory. Anyways, got donated an NFT for tonight. I gotta confirm that. Like, sure we can have it? We got donated an NFT for first place tonight from Rex Satoshi on Twitter. An NFT scoundrel, as I might call him, or NFT swashbuckler, or I don't know what type of cool NFT name you want. But the man is into NFTs and
Connoisseur of sorts.
Yeah, it's a kind of. I didn't want to be that boring.
I like connoisseur though.
I
mean,
do too.
people
but
do
in
know
this
the word,
situation,
but, you know,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
still
but
nice.
I'm using stuff like swashbuckler. So yeah, but yeah. The man knows his NFTs, and as you know, NFTs can be. I was looking through my VV NFTs last night, bro. I was like, you want how much from a Harley Quinn? Okay, well, what's the lowest somebody trying to get rid of one? Oh, how many months of rent? Like, oh, Lord. Like,
Oh, Lordy,
Lord, she was $40-some. Like, goodness, it's gracious. So yeah, they can be good for just paying attention to things in the world, because people like things with utility.
Also,
go ahead.
But yeah, before we get too deep into it, I just want to ask you to look over the seating real quick. You know,
Right. Cool. Yeah, no problem. The only thing I was gonna say is be sure. Wait. Yeah. We're gonna start. I was gonna say we're gonna be starting off soon with a little intro video and stuff. Once the timer runs down, shortly after, and yeah, that video will cover today's event as far as how to navigate through Smash GG in case anybody who's signing up today on this lovely Wednesday, it's your first time competing in a Smash GG event. That could be possible. Anything is possible. And so we are prepared for such a situation where we do not have to explain it ourselves. Yeah.
man.
As you can see, we have this lovely rotating golden cartridge today, which is the first place trophy. This is representative of a previous week's trophy, but this is what today's first place trophy will look like. These are NFTs on the Wax blockchain, aka eco-friendly NFTs. Very little energy consumption used up within these NFTs transactions due to them being on a proof of stake blockchain. What, Smurf? You're burning my ears. Well, then just trust my words or do your own research. Either way, the point is that these are friendly, eco-friendly, environmental friendly NFTs, that popular word you've been hearing. These are NFTs will have utility within Money Match Gaming's arcade in the future. So we are already developing some things within our arcade which will give these NFTs more utility, other than them just being pretty little things that say, hey, you are the person that won this event, and your name especially might be documented on this NFT as a winner of said event. What up? With the crying ninja. Ninjas cry too. Why did the bracket get scrambled? Because it's not done. Because it's not done. It's not done. I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving.
See a lot of names I haven't seen before, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some penisy kids. You know, I've been saying every time I say that on stream now, I'm like, you know, damn you, Family Guy, because I really got to work the kids out of that sentence. Just gotta be penisy. Fuck. Oh man, we got some MMG gang in here. Smoke Pudding, Magic Trumpet, E2, The Doctor, Sma, Mad Max. Max comes out to King of the Hills all the time. Let's say, who got any old time, new time? Yeah. Oh, this is what you mean by there's quite a few. Like just we'll see these names. Some fun names out here. Hey, maybe you guys are all new to the Smash scene that just came in for the win. Welcome. Oh, Walty. I see Walty in the bracket. And Castle and Walty. I don't know that these two look like they're unseated. Castle, I'm pretty sure is top 8, and he's on. What did they? It's on the last NFT. What did Castle place? Second in the last event. So Castle needs to be up there.
I moved him.
Yeah, and then Walty's decent. Kazuto, I don't know. They're kind of like they're probably kind of low place, like low seated. New MMG team member. And like put them around like Mad Max or something. Alrighty, folks. So while we work on situating this bracket, we're gonna start the start here video, which will let you guys know how this event operates. Stay tuned.
What's going on, everybody? This is Money Match Gaming. I am the Infinite, and I'm here to talk a little bit about how Smash GG works and the general settings for our general events. So with that said, you're going to see both sides, a little bit of the admin side, a little bit of the player side. It can't be helped. I have to do this somehow and also give you guys the content you need in order to have the greatest event and greatest experience ever. So with that said, I'll go ahead and start this test bracket. It'll all start great. I'm going to refresh here. From here, I'm going to go to where it's just, this is the easiest way to go ahead and explain everything. Go to your profile settings. From your profile settings, go down to tournaments, then go down to attending. In this situation, you'll need to sometimes clear the filters to get what you're looking for. In this case, we are looking for test 3. That's the test bracket. So I can show you guys how today's event works. Here you'll see the auto DQ. This portion right here tells you how long you'll have to check into your event before you're auto DQ'd. You can click view match, or you can go to the view bracket section. Just for this situation, I think it's best to do view bracket. You'll click your match. You'll go ahead and check in. Now you won't be able to see the other person's tasks and things of that nature, but you're going to see them here, so ignore that. Up here will show you the general tabs that shows you how everything's working and so on and so forth. And you know who's checked in, who's arrived, all those different types of things. This is your general chat thing. As you can see, I've reset the bracket a few times to go ahead and get this video perfect. So let's go to the fake participant here. We'll check him in as well. We'll go ahead and it tells you to set up your arena details in the chat. So here you'll have to click that tab and have a conversation about who sets up the lobby and all that other stuff. And from there, you'll go ahead and create a lobby. I'll show you guys how to do that here shortly after I get with this basic understanding of Smash GG, and we'll go from there. So we'll assume that we've done that, you know, and then we'll shelve that till a little bit later. Both players have to do that before you guys can move on. This system will generally prompt you to do everything along the way, so you don't have to think too hard about things. Now it's telling you to select a character for game 1. We're just going to click one character and get it started. I'm going to choose a different one because they can't both be the same. Awesome. Now it says it's my turn to strike one stage. So I'll strike one stage. My opponent will strike 2 stages, as you can see there. Let's do these 2. And then it'll be back to me. I'll strike one final stage. We'll do that one, which determines our location. You can see all the information that you need to see about what the general setup is, what characters we're playing, and the stage we've chosen. We'll go ahead and set up that lobby. We'll be in that lobby. We'll go ahead and start our match. And, you know, hey, I got to choose that I win. So I win. It'll ask both players to verify that information. So I verified it by selecting that I won. He verified it by saying, yes, that's the correct score. And now it says that I am responsible for banning a stage. So I'll go back to my point of view. And I will ban Lilac Cruise again. Opponent choosing stage. So now my opponent from those stages would choose his stage. We'll go there. Awesome, great. Now it's my turn to choose a character. And again, we wouldn't do this flip-floppy. It's just that I'm an admin and I'm doing both parties at once, just so you guys have an understanding of how it works. We'll choose the same characters. I'll win again. This process will be a little bit longer because most sets in Money Match Gaming's tournaments are best of 3s. But so from there, you know, I'll submit it. He'll be asked to verify it. I'll verify it. Yay, I won. It'll ask me to confirm it one final time. If you don't do this, the bracket takes a little bit longer to do, so please be sure to confirm it. Confirm. Confirm on both ends. Awesome. This was completed. We're all the way done. The bracket is moved on. I can go ahead and close this right here, and you'll see that we've moved on. That's generally how that works. From here, I'll go and talk a little bit about how the general breakdown of the rules, which isn't that complicated, but we'll get to it. So we'll go here. I'll open it up from here. I'll do online play, go to Smash, Battle Arenas. I'll create a lobby. So these are the general rules that you can see. So this doesn't matter too much. It'll be public, it'll be one-on-one, and we'll go into the general rules. So if you haven't created this rule set yet, you will have to, but for the sake of us just walking through the process, let's get it done. So we'll edit this one just so you can see what it looks like on the inside. This is a stock style. There's 3 stocks. The time limit is 7 minutes. Final smash meter is off. Damage handicap is off. Items are set to none. Random stage selection, not that it matters much, but it's set to none at the moment. Advanced, hazards off, team attack off, launch rate 1, score can be on or off, it doesn't matter to me. Damage, yes, but that could be on and off as well. And bam, we have those settings saved, those rules are selected. This doesn't matter too much. Hit the Y button a little bit. The amount of players in your lobby can affect, your internet connection, so please be aware of that. A lot of these other things don't matter too much, so we'll go ahead and get it started. I have the password selected because I don't want anybody just to join my lobby. And we will test away. Okay, the password will be 1 in this case. Create my arena. So my little lobby is created. Now, if you're super unfamiliar with how these arena settings work, this will give you the general information for your lobby. Go to this top ring here, click that. In the top right, you'll go ahead and see the ID and the password for today's event. I'll even do a little something fancy and circle it here. This is the ID for your room. That is the password that you selected for that. You'll need to give that information within, you guessed it, in your chat information, and you guys will be able to have your match, and it'll be great, grand, awesome. We'll all smile and laugh, and life continues on. But that is generally how our events work. If you guys have any questions, be sure to ask an admin. Hopefully this has been helpful, but if there's something else you don't understand, please be sure to let us know. Until next time, guys.
Oh, it started. Well, nothing yellow yet, but I pressed the button. Was that
Did you take all the ice?
ice?
That was in the box.
I didn't trust myself. Check-in has begun. Check-in for today's event has begun. The Infinite has pushed the button. Please begin to check in.
That first one that goes green, I'm grabbing you, son. You come in the
First
screen.
match that goes green, we will be grabbing you, nabbing you up. Your eyes. You smash. You smash. You smash.
Rainbow has joined us. Welcome, Rainbow.
Rainbow!
Hello. Can I get the usual screen share, please? I don't think
Yes,
it's going
sir.
through right now.
So let me power that boy.
Woo! There we go. Epic.
Yeah.
Also, let's see if we can adjust this right now.
Also, should let the community know this is probably the what thing I talk about with the Infinite. But I'm thinking about this being one of the might be doing a different type of little format for the NFT weeklies when we're casting this one, where we might be using our avatars.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I figured it's just like a fun event to play around with that whole world and stuff like that, where we use the avatars. So we currently have avatars for myself and the Infinite. I was going to ask Rainbow on stream today if Rainbow's fine with us making an avatar of Rainbow as well, so we have one for you, and you can discuss with us whatever you'd like with that avatar, if you want it to be however you want it to be and stuff like that. But we'd have an avatar of you as well, so we can display you in that mode too. Yeah.
What, can you explain it a little bit more for like
what it would
someone
be?
like me? Because I'm a little confused about that.
Yeah, no problem. So what I mean is like this. So the NFT weeklies would be us casting it with avatars. These will be like some of the we'll use these avatars also within some of our NFTs and stuff like that. Telling stories, memes, and stuff like that. They're collectibles, but also these are what we'd be casting behind for the NFT weekly events to help portray that storyline. And so that's what I'm referring to.
I see.
So yeah, the Infinite and I both have avatars that I've created, and I wanted to ask you on stream today. I was like, yeah, also a possibility for you to have an avatar. We'd like to make one of you as well, so that you can be in that mode too. But that's totally up to you. If not, we would probably just sub it out for something else. So, but that's a concept I'll bring it up. Talk about it later. Right now, I believe the Infinite is finding us a match for the day, and it's looking like Monkey, Ben Q, and King. Is that? Oops, I totally lost audio. 1 second. When I went over here. There you go.
Yeah, as I was saying, I think I would be interested in that, although I am still practicing with Facecam, which I already got pretty used to, by the way.
Yeah.
It really doesn't take that long.
See, yeah, it's just for that one event. I just figure it's fun for that one event type where it's more toward this collectible, that's what a lot of people know them as, is collectibles, where hopefully they'll start to also be like, oh, stats, oh, access to this, oh, that, oh, they're more than just the cool collectible thing if somebody knows art. But yeah, storytelling I think is the most fun element of it. Yeah, that's what we'll be doing. We do have the arena now, so I'll be dropping that to you guys in that.
We do.
Where you drop it?
Wait, well, I was like, I was noticing you jumping to multiple, so I'm like, wait, which one is he in actually? Which one are you going with?
What match? Oh, it's Monkey Ben Q and King
Okay,
Robo.
you are going with that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Monkey Bank. Oh, I know that person. Yeah. I'm familiar with that name.
Of course you are.
Of course I am. Yeah. I mean, it's not something that I do very proactively. It's more of a subconscious thing where I pick up on names really, really easily. I do think that helps as a commentator, though, to do that kind of research.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm
I
terrible.
think I'm going to clear out my phone real quick.
Awful,
Like,
awful.
bracket.
How could you?
You're a bad man.
Oh, goodness. All right, so got that arena made. Got one of the opponents stepping into the ring.
Little interesting conversation that they had at the beginning. They were going to do random dittos at the beginning. And then I was
What the
like,
fuck?
you guys are going to be off screen. And then he was like, actually.
Oh,
No,
maybe we should play serious for this round. I don't know. You would random ditto?
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to random ditto round one. It's up to you.
Like, yeah, fine. We're riding with it. That's one of those matches where later they admins get the message. Yo, he's lagging.
Yo, he's laughing.
Like, oh, okay.
Because
All
if you
right,
want to
I'm going
vibe, we'll
into it.
vibe with you. Okay. Characters selected. King Robo on the Croc and Monkey Bank on Palutena. Alrighty. Let's get this game one underway. Now, as one would think, Palutena would very much dismantle a big-bodied character like K. Rule. They can get in, and that's the trick to it, is finding the ways around Crown and Kill. Monkey Bank will have to play around, and once they do, they get all this damage built up. The King Robo is not one to fight, or not one to be afraid to fight back, and fight back quickly at that. I like that Monkey Bank kind of put themselves to be ready to try to combo off of the hit coming back from the explosive flames. That's not something that happens too often in any case, though. Nice grab from King Robo right there. They tried to catch the slow mash, and if they did that up smash, would have killed. Okay. So Monkey Bank's just gonna wait this out. They do pick Get Up Attack, which is a very reliable option against the cannon because of the fact that Get Up Attack has intangible frames on it. So it can be good for using it on that. However, when you're the person in the ledge guard scenario, if you space yourself a little bit away, then you can avoid that Get Up Attack altogether. And you'll use it as a bait. Nice little movement punish there. That spacing on that back air. Pristine for the first stock, going to Monkey Bank. Okay, it'll be a neutral out of shield. Dash attack is super unpunishable from K. Rool. Despite what one would think, his dash attack's pretty good if you can catch someone mashing, though, because it has the belly armor on that. And it does some pretty good damage, too. You also get combos out of his throws into it. It's all around good uses to it. It's just on shield is the biggest weakness to that move. I think a lot of K. Rool's approaching options on shield would be pretty unsafe as well. He doesn't have a lot of ways that he can space very safely. That's why he ends up using a lot of crown toss and the cannonball respectively to try to control space instead. Okay. There's an idea there with throwing the cannonball up high, but Monkey Bank's not even going to entertain that. It's going to instead take the time going to ledge and hanging out on there. Because K. Rool's slow mobility would not knock them away from that. Getting the crown in play, K. Rool immediately picking it up. This might be a stock? Okay. Monkey Bank has been mixing up their mashing timing, by the way. The first few times where they were buried, they actually picked a slower mash. This one, they just mashed super quickly. Try to avoid that. King Robo getting that stock with the blunderbuss. And now this might be a little bit annoying as to how to find this stock here. Might be coming right into their hands quite soon though. Okay. Using that crown toss as a recovery option is pretty nice and versatile because you can use that projectile to hit people away, and it also has armor on the crown toss as well, making it hard to KO K-Rool. And in that instance, Monkey Bank can't even necessarily safely edge guard with the explosive flame there because he'll just armor right through it. Now it's back to even here. Monkey Bank trying to scout with something with that down air. Oh my god, the swiftest grab off that. King Robo reacting to that dash attack being armored was pretty smart there. Up throw, that should be 21%. Quite close right now. Robo's kind of controlling the center really well here at the moment. Yeah, baited out the counter. Since the blunderbuss cannonball was already out, it was going to go straight into the suction. But with that back air, King Robo's off stage. Ooh, Monkey Bank read that roll quite nicely with that slight dash back. And game one goes to Monkey Bank's Palutena. A very close game one for both combatants.
Very good game one. Kind of goes. I feel like you'd almost expecting. Probably lean toward the Palutena winning this one. That's how I put my chips down. So my chips is going. And I'm not talking about the player skill level. Just character. Yeah.
When you think of matchup wise, now what I've known of Monkey Bank for the time that I've seen them play, they've been playing a lot of Lucina. So this Palutena seems like a relatively new pick. They might have been working on it for at least a few months. I haven't seen them around in a while, but even so, bit of a relatively new character. So I think that might have been a closer matchup than expected with that. I think that K-Rool player was pretty solid actually too. They had a lot of good options going for them, so they were able to combat the matchup chart, if I would. Because on a matchup chart, this would be probably a -3. But yeah, this K-Rool is definitely doing some good work here. For sure. It's just going to see what it takes for them to take a game here, because Monkey Bank right now has the early foothold in this set with game one. Good dash in right there. Punishing Palutena on their leg is really, really good for a character like K-Rool because he gets so much for whiff punishing too. Okay. And see, Monkey Bank can't necessarily just approach them in the air either. If you use that neutral air, it also has that armor. K-Rool has some decent mix-ups to get down to land with, which can come in handy. Oh my god. With King Robo's reaction time, I was actually spooked. And that's why I thought his setup was coming off of that crown toss for sure, but they just barely missed the timing. Making up for it though, with that stomp into the up air. King Robo takes the first stock in game two. And King Robo's spacing has been pretty solid. I don't think any of these counters or reflects from Palutena have been anything for them to worry about so far. There's the punish on the neutral air too. Coming in down. King Robo right now is trying to make up with as much aggression as they can to try to establish as much of a lead as they can get. Wow, I think they tried to get out a grab, but Palutena got them first. That staff gives them a boost in their grab range. Stats. Up throw? Since they were facing the other way, they couldn't necessarily do a back throw, and down throw wouldn't really combo into anything at that percent either. Oh my god! Solid punish. Doubling up on the kicks right now. Robo with so much momentum going toward them right now. These forward airs are just pushing it forward too. Aggressive adaptation has been very key for them. To not let... I think space for Monkey Bank is actually the key thing here. when they have the space that they're looking for the opportunities to whiff punish K. Rool. But since Robo has been pressuring them a lot more heavily in this game, it's been really hard to do so. Okay, they read the mash. Since they were definitely mixing it up a lot, but this time King Robo called them out on that. Solid with the up smash, 2 stock for game 2, going to King Robo's favor, tying it up.
It was a pretty intense one. I was like, if Paul and I can pull this back, run this back, that'd be. But yeah, too much from the K. Rool, using all of his tools at great timing. I thought. I was watching. I'm just like, yeah, Rainbow's doing a wonderful job of commentating this, because I would be like, oh, I hate that. Oh, nope. Kidding. But yeah, really good match between these two. That almost really made it look a lot more even than we saw in the first round. So I felt like it's really anybody's battle. It didn't just look like a one-off situation.
Mm-hmm. From what I'm observing, I feel like King Robo is really winning in the zoning battle right now in particular. I feel like a lot of the times where Monkey Bank has made attempts to zone them out with their explosive flame and the auto reticle, K. Rool's been ready with a crown toss to counteract that, use that armor, or just having an active hitbox out in general, or they're ready and they're jumping over that projectile to whiff punish Palutena. But in either case, I think it's on Monkey Bank's terms that they do need to turn the pressure around on the K. Rool right now if they want to succeed here. Ooh, jumping into that. Ha! Got him with the snipes. I see they were trying to pursue that jump, and instead they feinted it and waited for their landing instead to get a better punish with that, and I quite like that. Got the neutral get up, and that neutral comes in as a surprise again. King Robo's not exactly using it a lot as a landing option, so it makes it a little bit more obtuse and more of a mix-up, which I think is very important. It's a pretty strong option for K. Rool, but if you become too predictable for it, then the opponent just starts to wait for it, like he did right there, too, with that up tilt, taking the first stock. Is it just a matter of waiting for an option at that point? Okay, 29% off the neutral, you're going to ledge. Double roll? I think that double roll helped them a lot. Monkey Bank keeps them guessing on the throw setups, though. Ooh, quick mash. It's so deceptive. King Robo's still looking for the grab, I see. I'm gonna knock to the ledge because of that. Okay, and grab that forward air as well. Really good positioning on Monkey Bank's part overall to get that grab as well. Ooh, a little bit too late on that. Otherwise, I think that would have been a certain stock for Robo there. Really having some trouble figuring this one out here. Gets it there. This time they didn't get stuck on the platforms. They were able to catch the roll in too. I didn't realize that would cover roll in, to be honest. Okay, they've used their... I actually don't know if they used their jump or if that was up air. Because up air slightly... That was jump for sure. That was jump for sure. Mixing up the timing. On their landing too. And that F tilt covered nicely for them. Explosive Flame lingered just enough for that armor to run out. Take the stock. And Monkey Bank has that lead going toward them here. But King Robo is not letting up on this assault, a blunderbuss. Ooh, that's a stock. Ooh, this is a close game. With that whiff punish right there with the downer. Super clean with it. Okay, that dash attack was a pretty good aggressive option, recognizing that Monkey Bank was a little uncomfortable and wanted to go to the corner and retreat a little bit. And they just chased right after them. The crown. Once again, missing that follow-up. It was good that Monkey Banks put out an option there to stuff out an option from K. Rool before it could come out. And now Monkey Bank has that stage control. That slight mistake might not matter, though. King Robo got the hit this time. Oh, do they get the 50-50 here? No, slow mash. Slow. Okay, what's we got here? That landing neutral air was not safe on the shield in the slightest. Gonna get snatched up for it. Trying to find their way off the ledge. Wow, that did not work. Got ate up by that forward tilt. Go for it again, why not? Sometimes the mix-up is pick the same option. That's gonna do it. That backer just barely missing. That well-timed spot dodge for Monkey Bank and the up tilt slightly low profiling, earning them the victory. Really close game 3. Solid set overall.
Congratulations. I believe that was also the final match to wrap up in round 1. So it's going to be moving the entire bracket on to round 2. Let's see how we're looking in round 2 and pop this up for you guys. As far as just all the matches. All the matches, all the hog mog, and all the good juice. It's a new saying. This is what we're looking at from the admin side of things. Down here, folks. Down here. Kazuto and Morris, a 1-0 situation for Morris. Castle and Skinny One is 0-0. These are all round 2 matches announcing right now. Magic Trumpet Man and T. Causer. Magic Trumpet Man up in that set. We also have... Ooh, somebody just moved forward. I'm not sure which one that was. And the Doctor and Velquium. And the Doctor took that one 2-0. That might have been the one that just updated and caused a little shift.
Gotcha.
So we're going to be finding ourselves a match. Likely that one.
Monkey Bank says, "Thanks for knowing who I am."
Thank you. Remember me. Love that movie.
Yeah, I recognize names very, very well, dude. So no worries, I got you.
Maybe you could get Casual and Fuchsia.
Where is this one?
I was personally thinking that too. I don't know if they've checked in yet, since it's been 5 minutes before
What is
check-in.
round 2? Oh, it looks like there was just a DQ in that one on casual.
That's unfortunate. There's quite
Oh,
a few DQs today, but it happens. Yeah, I think all of these yellow ones might have a DQ, unfortunately. I don't see Mad Max here or Lycan.
We got Monkey Bone and Walty. This one's just starting out. And then, I totally forgot. I've done all day. I'll pop it right there for myself. All right.
And hello, Mario.
All right, let me clear this. Okay, there, he left. Wait, does that just say? Is that just like a name? Why does it just say that? Okay, there it is.
Thanks for letting us know, Mario.
Ooh. I probably won't play, but the Infinite will play.
The opposite. All right. The doctor and Morris just agreed to be on stream. I don't know if I'm interrupting something, but you know.
Oh, we
the other
had
tests.
previously gotten Monkey and Walty.
Okay, never mind.
Gotcha.
Unless, like, what's this is? I believe this is one of them too, right? That's sitting in stream right now. Mib. That's a tough name to know.
Yeah.
No. It couldn't be. I didn't give him the info.
No, that's
you don't
Monkey
think-
Bank.
Oh,
Monkey
you-
Bank was
no,
just here, so that's him.
Okay. I watch characters. I watch Discord names. I watch Smash GG names. Sometimes I forget names.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, we're the one dude, we're the enemy, it's the one guy. See if I'm not getting some up. I did get some, I got EQ by accident.
I just undid it
For Pluto?
for Trox and Mad Max.
Can you check into Pluto's match? They
Yes.
just had a DQ? And like maybe un-DQ Pluto? Okay. What's up, folks? It's your boy MMG Smurf here, and today we're talking NFTs, eco-friendly NFTs on the Wax blockchain. Do your research. I'm not going to go any farther into it than that. Today we're talking about how to create. All right, guys, a little abrupt, but here we go.
Yeah, I don't see it anymore. I got it. I was about to point it out. That's good. All right. Game 1 of round 2 of Monkey Bank's adventure through today's NFT Weekly versus Walty, banjo player. Seeing them try to take this at a very slow pace to avoid letting Palutena get in, just set up that wall with these projectiles. Gotta get things going right there. But Monkey Bank finds their way through with the disjoint of neutral air, setting up for that combo starter. Just trying to apply all these hits in where they can. Oh. Smart awareness right there to expect that. They would try to punish the explosive flame and just shield that, get the grab, retreat, and regain space. Banjo's projectiles, I think, are really good at preventing people from making a head-on assault of them, especially the egg grenade when you're in the air. That covers that such a weird arc that it makes it very hard to chase after that. But Monkey Bank has just found one opening, and now they're just taking all that space and using it against Banjo. So while he has pretty good projectiles, I wouldn't say that they're good at zoning the opponent out across the stage. Good call out right there, anticipating that egg grenade. So far, Welty's showing to have a big habit of just putting that out there a lot of the time. And since it's this with Welty's play so far, because they're trying to go for this one setup move, they're not really getting anything off it, and they continue to play off of this anyway, in anticipation and hopes that they could get that clean parry on that. The reaction time on point for Monkey Bank there. Gonna pick up that little bomb. If Walty's gonna keep pooping them out, why not use one? Use an extra resource, after all. Walty's having a really rough time. They have not figured out at all their approach plan against Palutena right now. Monkey Bank is just running away with this lead so far. And that explosive flame underneath the egg grenade is really good too because of how it lingers again. Catches landings very nicely. And very effectively. Good back throw from Walty. Might be a potential edgeguard setup. Clean with that. Are they going to live? Oh no! They used up all their jumps with that. And they were not able to recover as a result. Going a little bit too deep on that. I liked the idea. I felt like they had the resources to do it. They just messed it up slightly and it hurt them a little, which is unfortunate. Getting some good damage from these Wonder Wings on this last stock, finally. After missing a lot of Wonder Wing uses too, Monkey Bank has just been on point with reacting to them as they come in. Alright, just wait. This Banjo is content with just camping it out. Just wait it out. Is the key for Monkey Bank right now. Gonna dodge another Wonder Wing. He has 2 left in the match. I'm gonna use one right there. Expecting Monkey Bank to be a little bit greedy right there. I'll be honest, personally, I don't think Monkey Bank is really concerned about getting hit by Wonder Wing right now. I'm noticing that they're just trying to apply more pressure as it goes because they've recognized that Walty has one game plan mainly that they've been focusing on in this game, and then they can easily just get more damage off of it. And plus the fact that there are less Wonder Wings to work with anyway, there's a less of a comeback factor for Walty anyways. That was clean though. Like we can't. That was a really clean pickup off the egg grenade for Walty there. Gonna get that stock, the last stock, and they still have one Wonder Wing left at the very least. So they can use that high damaging potential to close the stock if they need that opportunity. Gonna down air out of that. They've recognized how many times these egg grenades have cost them a lot of damage, set them up into a poor juggle situation. It's really hard for them to land from up high, and even with that, they tried to judge the distance, but Monkey Bank was ready with another explosive flame on the landing right next to the ledge where they were retreating to. Monkey Bank will take game one quite efficiently.
All right. Missed the very end of that one. Had a bay pop in. But I watched the entire match up to then. And let me say, fire only strikes once.
Fire.
I mean, come on. It's like, you gotta imagine we're in the newest Nicolas Cage movie, and it's starring Nicolas Cage.
National Treasure 3?
Sure.
Yeah, it works.
Oh,
I like that response. Yeah, exactly.
that's what I know that guy from. Also, the Not the Bees guy. My apologies.
It's it's all good. I love it. Let's check out. Let's see what they're selecting. It's in this match. Oh, we got a stage selection. Gonna roll up on this nice and quick. Hopefully they haven't got it totally down yet. We're looking at Walty selections. How quick does Walty make a selection on stage, bands? Let's see. A 1. A 2. A 3. A 3.
Look at these. They might want town. Oh, they're going. I think that's battle.
Smashville.
Smashville.
Smashville. Smashville is a little old place where we can get together. Smashville, baby. Smashville, baby. That actually works for concept.
Character counter pick.
Right. Us.
Based off of how that last game goes, I do not blame Walty for feeling like they needed a counter pick there. It felt like they just weren't used to adapting to the playstyle that Monkey Bank was presenting with Banjo. So why not try something else with Bowser here? Bowser can contend with Palutena's range pretty nicely with their own range, and they have that power that's just super useful for that character too. A lot of really good traits overall are given to Bowser as well. Otherwise, when put into disadvantage, that is his character's main weak point for sure, is landing. Recovery can be a bit tricky at times too. We're seeing so far that Walty is choosing some very aggressive and quick landing options with the downer and down B, which I see Monkey Bank already is like, okay, they're doing this. If I wait in this position, then I can avoid it. And they're trying to do so with that now. Also using this platform under Smashville, they can hide underneath this because Bowser has no moves that will pass through the platform on the way down. Up the out of shield to punish the whiffed grab.
Big booty Bowser.
I think that's not enough, actually. I gotta move my thing so I don't cover things up. Alright, stuck numero uno. Taking off of Monkey
Not
Bank.
enough that the booty big. How do you work the booty?
I'm not saying that. That's not me. Alright, down tilt picks up very nicely with Bowser's recovery because of how long it lingers before it catches onto the ledge when going below it. Down tilt in general, an incredible pickup option for Palutena. We're gonna get some neutral airs going. Gonna just take a step back, let that down air rock as it goes down. Seeing how Monkey Bank is still trying to catch onto this and punish the landing with a up air anyway, because Palutena's up air is still very disjointed. You can use it in a very nice way to beat out a lot of hitboxes. Neutral aerial. Alright, waited that out. There's a forward air coming through. Okay. You fool! Platform guarding Monkey Bank, just using the stage's resources to their benefit. Another snatch and a swipe from Walty right there. Going out there for the kill. That slight shield damage was enough to open up a shield poke opportunity for Monkey Bank. They'll take the stock right back. And already got Bowser on stage. No jump, by the way. He's going to get back onto the stage just fine. That grab. Down throw forward air. You know, I feel like the one thing for Walty, if they have a win condition in this game, it's that Monkey Bank is not respecting the way they're landing at all, honestly. There were times where they were, but I feel like they're getting a little bit lazy with that. I feel like they don't necessarily need to respect it at times. Just getting punished by it on autopilot.
He needs to respect his gangster.
It was almost a jump read from Walty. It would have been a big punish, and I think it might have killed from that position. Monkey Bang needs to watch out. That neutral air. Okay, overcommitting on that down smash a little bit. Gonna drop the ledge trap there. Walty gets that stage back. We're going for the up B. Oh, but I like the cross up. Mixes up the positioning on the shield, making it harder to grab. Walty's going deep. Did he expend all of his resources to do so? No. Goes for the down smash. Trying to catch that teleport timing. Snatch!
Lord!
You're kidnapped! That'll be game 2 going to Walty. Tying up the set.
No. This guy. This guy's
Nice
trying to
result
make it a
from
match.
Walty's part right there to bring that back and take that game.
It was definitely brought back. He went, he got it, he brought it back. Now it's just sitting there. It's waiting to be unwrapped.
Unwrap that
You
bar.
gotta, well, first you gotta get the little scissors out. This thing comes tough.
Sma being sma.
What does that mean? Is he talking about his college tuition?
Yeah. It's like, come on, bro. I need this to live, and it's like,
Dude, first
yeah,
thing,
man.
dead ass. I need to win this for my college tuition. Tuition don't pay for itself. Like, look, I know. You know, it's something disgusting. A little disgusting comparison of things, because you know I like to find these comparisons of things in life that are true, and yet when you think about them, why is that happening? So I forget what philanthropist it was. Some philanthropist or donor recently gave. I think it was like I don't think it's not Melinda Gates. I think it's Bezos' wife or something like that. Or maybe it's not her. Maybe it's somebody else. Anyway, some philanthropist or donor gave Yale $100-something million or so, which is enough for them to do free tuition for an entire program at Yale. Like,
Nice.
not just today, not just this year, but forever. Jeff Bezos was just given that amount of money, or more, a little bit more than that, because he didn't get the government grant for the space station or the space trip with Mars and stuff that Elon got. So he got the same amount of money that this person just donated to Yale so they could give free tuition to people forever. Wow.
Billionaires are built different, honestly.
Different.
Oh my
Billionaire
God.
different.
But they're rich.
Things
They got that money.
you
They
think
got that
about,
privilege.
It's that, yeah.
They
It's,
shouldn't
it's
have privilege
it's
for
the
having money.
insane privilege. The insane privilege that you would just do that because somebody thought they were gonna get an opportunity and they missed it, and so let me give you this much money.
As if they don't have enough money as is. Anyways, to the match. Game 3, Monkey Bank on Joker for a counter pick. It's a bit of a surprise for me. I feel like the Palutena was working quite nicely for them, honestly. I think they just made a few personal mistakes, but why not try something different here? Got him to the top of the platform though, and Walty takes the first stock. Okay, dodging above to avoid the flame. Okay, that's not gonna be enough with this drag down. It's a little close to the percent they need to take this off. Wow. Yeah, just jumped at them with the side B. Another one. Snatch. Tried to get that down smash timing. Almost caught the roll, but not quite. Monkey Bank had that Arsene. Tried to use the counter to knock away the up B, but missing that puts them off stage in a bad spot. Okay. They get the back air on the jump for the kill. Just called out that roll, got a little bit of flame. Another roll called out. Walsey is getting some good call outs right now overall. Another side B dead. Okay, dash attack set up. Tries to go for the up air wobble, not finding a big conversion off of that though. At this point, should be getting our sense soon, which could make up the damage. Okay, forward air. They tried to call out the downer as they were positioned there because they knew that they weren't going to dodge, and that back air would have put them off stage in a bad spot. Might have been good. They tried to call out Walty's early aggression. Back air on the jump. They go off stage and miss it again. Uh-oh. But luckily this time able to get back on the stage. Question is, how do they take this stock right here, right now? Because Walty's going to be looking to punish any over-aggression from Monkey Bank. They know if they get one more solid whiff punch, that's the opening they need for a kill. All right, there's a forward smash from Monkey Bank. And the Rebellion gauge is about half full right now. So if Monkey Bank can stay a little bit alive for a little bit longer, it passively builds up because he has a percent deficit. And he might be able to use this to come back. Trying to do everything they can right now to prevent Walty from getting any stage control. Just keep them on the left side of the stage. And Walty, just one thing that he really wants is to get them on that platform. One more time, give him another big old hug. Well-spaced neutral right there from Monkey Bank to thwart them away. Okay. Down tilt for the punish on the F smash. Not a huge punish. A neutral air. Could be the comeback they want. They had the roll, but they missed the timing, and Walty gets the forward tilt, closing the sets 2-1 in their favor. Monkey Bank nearly had the comeback too, just barely under pressure, not able to execute in time. But good on Walty establishing that early lead. Game 3, definitely the biggest factor to their victory there.
So good game, well fought. Hopefully we see Monkey Bank in the losers bracket making a strong run, I would imagine. We do, on the other side of the bracket, have a winner's quarterfinal match that's already begun. It's Pin Win versus APT. I say that because there's a capital T. 1-0 in on the side of Pin Win. Fun name.
Pin Win is a fun name.
We also have Trots and Mad Max. Mad Max finally losing a set, down 1-0 versus Trots in the winners round 3. And here we go. This is our new winners round 3 match. It'll be Castle versus Walty. So yeah, Walty, we can keep you here, and we can get Castle down to the stream. And we'll just ride this boy, since this is our quickest route. While we get these two situated in this, I am going to continue playing the video that I started last time. This is a video that will detail to you a little bit of information about how to create an account to claim your trophies for tonight's tournament. So tonight's tournament does come with trophies. There's a gold trophy for first place, as well as top 8 trophies, and bronze participation trophies. These are in the format of NFTs, which will have utility within Money Match Gaming's arcade in the future. AKA, we're developing things with our bot to do things like reward you tickets for holding / being the holder of a certain NFT. So obviously, if you utilize our ticket system, you see the value in that. There's a way for you to get that much more from these NFTs, which signify that obviously you're a good player if you have it. And so that's that. I'm going to play this video while we wait for these next players to come on down. What's up, folks? It's your boy MMG Smurf here, and today we're talking NFTs, eco-friendly NFTs on the Wax blockchain. Do your research. I'm not going to go any farther into it than that. Today we're talking about how to create an account or a wallet on the Wax blockchain, and we're going to use a really simple method known as the cloud wallet. You can also use things like scatter wallet. You can later retrieve the private keys and stuff like that for your cloud wallet, but today we're just creating a quick cloud wallet. So it's a custodial wallet on the Wax blockchain. So I'm going to come over here, pop open a window for us, boom, and we're going to start this thing off by going to wax.io, which is going to switch the URL up a little bit. It's going to change the URL to on.wax.io, same thing. So let's pop that bold away right here. Bow, bow. And I don't believe I've used this browser before for this, so hopefully it doesn't try to sync me immediately into anything. I'm going to click create account in the top right corner, and then here where it says all these different social media options, you can go ahead and choose one of those, or you can enter an email right here and a password. And I've like never done the email and password option. I usually just choose one of these social media accounts or one of these ones, and so I'm going to do that, and I'm going to click this one. And there we go. Now we have a new account on the Wax blockchain, and this is my public. So this key right here that I've highlighted, that's my public, aka that's where the address that you give people to send you things, or that you know everybody should. It's like what people know you as, like your username kind of, but it's an address, and so that's your public address. It's that simple, that quick. You're done. Now you have an account on the Wax block.
Castle now. See how it goes down. Okay. Got it on the grab, no follow-up. Banjo's down throw at very low percent. It's very easy to quickly get out of. Oh, I like the call. I like the preemptiveness on that roll from Walty, anticipating that side B. So they just got out of the way and they got the punish. Didn't get punished or called out for mashing by Castle there. And the real question is, how do you get out of the corner? You die. That's one way to get out of the corner. Because then you see you respawn in the middle of the stage, so you're out of the corner. It's all good. And we back into the second stock from Walty here. The defense is up from Castle, ready for that projectile to come into play from Walty. You know, I have noticed this when it comes to recovering from Pyro and Mithra players. I am starting to notice that they actually seem to prefer, most of them seem to prefer recovering with Pyro's up B. And I can see exactly why, too. It has a lot of an easier time snapping to ledge than Mithra's does. Although Mithra still offers the mix-up of side B, And you also have faster air drift with Mithra as well, so you can use that to close distance while doing that pyro recovery. So I've seen that lately. I think I've seen that from Spargo too, actually. As another example of a player. Ooh. F smash call out not going the correct way. I'm actually surprised that in the position they were good. Okay. Off the foot, though, they went for a very simple punish off of that. I see. Diet box does not deserve to be that big. I'm sorry. Game design and was asleep on that one. We don't hate though. Okay. Walty's picking up on these little punishes as they come. I think that was actually just straight up neutral killing them off the top. And it looked like the best BI, unfortunately for Walty. They were at a pretty high percent too. Okay. Went straight for the jump or side B call out there. They did cover a few options. It might have been a really good surprise option. The castle was ready for something wild like that to come into play. And there's nothing to worry about there. I'm noticing they are missing a lot of the chroma dust. The up B. I know it has two different names depending on which one is used. I mainly like saying chroma dust, honestly. Okay, called it on. Not necessarily called up, but just ready for the up B. Okay, which are to back air. You're going high with that Wonder Wing. Castle, we have seen before that they are very competent at juggling, and they got a lot of reward off of that as well. Walty's sitting at 66% at the moment, though. The Castle wanted blood. They wanted that whole stock. Wow, you know... Oh, you're just dead. Okay, yeah. Pyro's downer is so good to fish for, honestly. I've seen so many different ways that the opponent can just react to the next option the player picks up and just punish them for it. It's super good. When downer up smash isn't even true, even because that's a confirmed two you have to worry about is downer up smash or downer up air. Those are strong finishers. Jesus, character is wild. So as we saw from the last set, Walty does have multiple options here. They could offer for a switch to Bowser once again, which proved successful in their last match.
Looks like we're going to Smashville. And after this,
And so we
after
shall
this,
see
we'll
that.
be going into the quarters after this one. So let's see if we'll get a third match or if this will be it.
All right, game two. Going back for the Smash Ball counter pick too. It seemed to be their preferred stage last time as well. Okay, Castle trying to get an early call out with that side B. Don't think the risk reward was really worth it, in my personal opinion. That's no big deal. Going for it again too. Okay. I think that switch helped them to slightly avoid that downer. I'm not sure, but the position was pretty good regardless of what downer hitting. Ooh. Okay. to switch the topic real quick. I felt like Walty could have just devoured that stock and getting quite close to doing so too. Oh no! Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Well, I'm gonna pick up on that one. Get the up tilt. Yeah, jeez. Walty had so much momentum and now it's just gone. Ouch. That's 69%. Oh, not a stock. Not a stock. Yo, chill out. Oh my god. The mental pressure causing Walty's USD again. This game was actually looking so good. The Bowser pick was so nice with it. But now it's just crumbling. Oh, Castle. Unrelenting right now. Toss him off the stage. Got the jump read. You're devoured. Oh my god.
I devour him.
Castle, you gotta let him play. You gotta let them play the video game a little bit. Man, that's unfortunate. But Castle played that really, really well in that conditioning. Or, not conditioning. But that condition, the win condition, rather, of just capitalize off the fact your opponent threw away 2 stocks. You can really get in their head with that. That's all it takes.
Yeah, so
Castle
Castle
and swiftly moving on.
boom. Castle will be moving on in bracket to face Smabros. Smabros seated number 4 overall. Again, this is going to be the winners quarterfinals. The winner of this one will go on to face Penguin, who's been making.
You're muted.
Oops. Am I? Man. Wait. Oh. Maybe I'm muted on Zoom.
Wait, are
I'm
you
muted on
muted?
Zoom.
Or?
I was muted on Zoom. I didn't know that.
Ah,
Yeah. I was like, am I? What?
That's what it was.
Yeah. I was just saying that the winner of this match, Castle, will be going on to face Smabros, who's gonna have to face off against Penguin, who's I'm excited to see. They've been making quick paste of everybody. Thanks to Ethan not registering, maybe, but seated 33 overall today, and it's a Lucas.
Oh, we know how you love Lucas.
Yeah, I like to see a good Lucas. Yeah, nice fire, Lucas. Oh man, the movement is always so spicy when it's like, oh. So that's what we got to look forward to on that side of the bracket. Let me scroll on down. Other side of the bracket, Magic Trumpet Man. Magic Trumpet Man doing pretty good on his side of the bracket. Up 1-0 right now versus Trots. Trots, a Luigi player. Beat Mad Max. And so Mad Max, a really good Pac-Man. Bowser, Pyra, Mithra. Good fundamental player. But yeah, so now we got Magic versus Trots here. A lot of these players might have been under seeded for their potential because we got a lot of new names. We're like, whoa, it's a overload of new. Well, now we'll get you seeded and in the system. You gotta play to get the high seed. The Doctor pushed down to the lower seed as well. We can see there, but just looks like a lot of new faces, but a lot of competition.
It's true.
Let's find ourselves another match. So what are we doing?
If you hold up a little bit, we might be able to catch Queen, Dirt, or Amnesty. Their next match,
Ooh. Jesus Christ.
I mean, if you want to keep it riding, we can keep it riding.
No, we can wait. We can wait a second.
We could keep it riding, honestly. I kind of like how today's bracket's been. Like, we're following one person, they lose, it goes to the next person, we follow that person. It's kind of funny, actually. I did personally kind of want to see how Castle versus Snobros would go, honestly, personally. But
Sure, we'll ride with it then.
Whatever.
We'll go with that instinct.
We're going to ride with it. And while we ride with it, since we do have a little bit of time on our schedule, I'm going to be playing another video for you guys. This is a tutorial on how to register for Money Match Gaming's Discord, earn tickets. You can earn tickets for matchmaking, tournaments, etc. And so tickets are a great way to earn For tournaments, even when you don't place first, you place, you get a few wins, you're earning tickets for all of your wins potentially in bracket. And then you have matchmaking 24/7 versus your friends or somebody new. And then other events and stuff like that we have where you can earn tickets as well. So there's tons of different ways and opportunities, prizes that we're offering to you guys. That's the best way for us to distribute prizes on a high metric. That we were like, how do we distribute a lot of prizes without giving people pennies or 25 cents all the time? It doesn't make sense. It's in 25-cent transfers via PayPal to reward somebody 25 cents 3 times a day. It doesn't. So how do we do that? And that's what we got. All right, guys. So we're gonna start this off with a fresh Discord account, but I'm already following us on DLive so that I can cut the time on one thing. So this video is primarily going to be for people that are already following Money Match Gaming on DLive, but the ticket system is still new to you and you want to be able to use it so that you can take advantage of that for our tournaments, our arenas, and the matchmaking that's 24/7. So we're going to join the Money Match Gaming server as a new account. Anyways, the server says to join start here. So that's where I'm going to go. And if I were to scroll to the bottom, it would say to start at the top. There are multiple ways to earn. Okay, cool. So I'm going to say that I'm a competitive player, which has opened up a bunch of other channels for me. And these are the things that competitive players can get. Here's some information that's important. Competitive players are required to follow Money Match Gaming, MMG on dlive.tv/moneymatchgaming, and submit a report of 3 tickets. So this is specific to tournaments that you wanted to play in. All competitive players use !DREG command followed by DLive blockchain username, different from your display name, in lowercase with no spaces at the end. And this is how you get the adventurer role. Use the matchmaking command to then get access to matchmaking channels, which is why we can't see more down here. And so if we were to scroll down to these images here, that would be a little bit more information. The exact same information pretty much, actually, just in image form. So knowing what we have to do, we would go over to DLive. I'm going to go over here. And here's the account that we're going to be using. Here's another account that I'm going to make another video with. And if I look at this account's blockchain username, I'll go to that profile, go to the earnings tab, and beneath the account is Best of DLive, which is why my name is Bottle Best of DLive. Anyways, now that I have that, it says that I want to use !DREG and enter it like this. So I'm going to do that. It's in lowercase. There's no space at the end. And boom. All right, jumping right back into it. Sorry about the abruptness, y'all.
All good, all good. We're on winners round 4 now. We got Smart Bros versus Castle. Smart Bros starting this off with the link. I sometimes forget if Smart Bros is a solo link or not. I don't remember if they play other characters, but for now, the link, definitely something I'm very familiar with from them. I honestly don't get to see quite a lot of link action online, I feel like. Unless I'm on quick play playing against, you know, people who play the game. Big game, and, you know, it'd be that way. And right now, a lot of these boomerangs so far just leading to some nice pokes, not having to overcommit too heavily off of anything for Smart Bros. And got Castle just waiting for them. I'm seeing this tactic where they play at a certain distance from someone to force them to approach and just react to whatever option they pick on their approach. So they, in the case where they approach the shield, they just dash grabs. And that's really important for maintaining your space and stage control. I think that was backer that would take the stock. Backer is a nice little backflip. Sometimes I get back air and forward air mixed up. Ooh, no tech there. Sometimes you do not tech those. And I am never going to make fun of someone for missing a tech online because it's online. That was a cute 3-piece from Smart Bros. Really like that stuff. Okay. Small Bros is very agile, and I quite like how they're forcing the chase against a character like Pyra in particular. Pyra is a bit slower than Mithras, so they're really able to take advantage of that speed and just use these projectiles to set traps where for Castle trying to cover their movement. For example, these bombs are great for covering when they go to a platform. Okay, yeah, no worries. Shooting that all the way can be good. Depends on the angle that the Pyra approaches at it, though. Because Pyra can break a full shield at a certain spacing on shield with that. Otherwise, the shield pressure is still very, very real. And fully charged, it's a powerful move you do not want to get poked by or hit by. So, okay, got the downer. That's death. Oh my god. Quick jump over one projectile is all it needs. With that rage, that really assisted too. Pyra didn't even have that much rage. She was only at 90%, so still enough to do something. Recognizing that Small Bros didn't have a lot of space to go, they just chased after the roll towards center stage and covered that. Got the forward air hit. I think what Castle is learning is that Small Bros isn't exactly very greedy for getting to stage. I honestly say that. I don't think what I said really mattered too much, honestly. Yeah, just another downer. That's super strong. That's game one. Going to Castle. Really good platform coverage, too. Wow, I mean, he turned that around quite quickly. I think it really came down to what I said about his stage control. He's really good at being able to put himself in a position where he can react as effectively as he can. And off of that one quarter, he was able to get so much going.
Yeah, the character is definitely, it puts out that punch. So I'm gonna say, like, puts out that punch. A lot of damage coming out. So if you turn the tide in your favor, if you get that stage advantage, that just the advantage in general, start the flow, it can be a quick turnaround.
Is it a controversial opinion to say that I think that of the characters that have been out for at least a few months when it comes to DLCs, I think Pyra and Mithra are the strongest right now? Is that controversial?
I don't think that's controversial. I wouldn't say it's controversial. I think it's like pretty obvious, no?
I think a lot of people
Sephiroth's pretty strong, but like
now. You
said they think it's who?
I think a lot of people are saying Min Min and that Pyra and Mithra are overrated because of their recovery weakness.
I'm like, Min Min's strong, but I don't know. I feel like Pyra and Mithra, like, they just pack a lot of heat.
I get a lot of Palutena vibes in terms of like control options, you know?
Byleth's pretty strong too, though. Forget about Byleth. I still feel like they have like Pyra Mithra just like faster with like similar strength to Byleth.
See, I think Byleth is kind of good, but they're kind of not. I don't know.
Well, I didn't say they were good. I meant like straight up power strength.
Oh yeah,
well, I thought we were just talking. Yeah,
like,
I'm like just straight up strength. Yeah. I don't think they're better.
And they
than
have
Pyra
tools
Mithra.
too.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Too.
I just think Pyra Mithra's probably a better if you're like, I want strong wind.
Like, this is a character of a lot of versatility. You have a good zoning option with the blazing end. You have a lot of ways to mix the shield pressure. You have basically two different characters as well.
It's really nice. So
you get
it's a lot.
assisted range or good frame data, good combos. You just get everything in two characters. And it's really, really strong for that character. The only thing it really doesn't have is, it's true. Recovery is a big weakness for Pyra and Mithra. I wouldn't say they have the best landing state either. But when it comes to control and options and versatility, Pyra and Mithra have that in spades. That's something they can really work with right now. You see the Dark Link switch, by the way, from Small Bros here. And they want that blood. Taking the first stock with that fortress.
Blood Moon.
Jeez, that downer is huge. You know, I commentate Pyra and Mithra. I think every time I'm commentating, I'm like, wow, that hitbox from Pyra was huge. They are pretty big.
That's big. Wow, that did that much?
You did, honey.
Yeah, 2 hits,
I'm
one
not
up
surprised
and
by
one
how much
out.
But I think when forward smash comes into play, that move always surprises me. That move is so big that I'm pretty sure the range was adjusted in the patch. Like that move was huge. What it would do is in certain positions where you have a tech chase, it covers tech in place and tech roll away. There are not a lot of options where you can passively cover both options like that, which is ridiculous. And for how strong it is too, and pretty much almost the entire blade being a sweet spot, crazy strong. Still a very good F smash. Small Bros right now. It's really feeling it right now. Pretty comfortable. The shield is up. Oh, yeah, they're dead. That was a great call out on Small Bros right there for the roll. Because they had low shield health too. Castle couldn't do a lot in that situation unless they had the time to jump, which I don't think they did. Quick awareness, blowing that up off the gut of attack. The little stuff does help. I see how Castle's trying to scout for a downer right now. That option would be great to cover Link's up B due to the angle. Okay, how do you find the stock here? Just go for backers. A very rewarding trade in Castle's favor. Only at 60% at the moment. Mixed up the timing on that roll helps. Oh, they footstooled up off the stage. What if they just chased after with a doubter? That would have been absolutely vile. Okay, down throw, forward air. The early percent conversions. Bread and butter for Pyra. Pretty solid with it. Okay. Papa Bros did use their jump there, but they made sure that Castle respect the hitbox on neutral air. Now I don't think they have a jump here either. Hang on. Okay. Remote bomb detonates to fiery options on command. One hit of forward smash. They got both swings. That would have been beneficial. Oh no! Smart Bros missing the roll read, and that costs them the game.
Sheesh.
Pyra with the comeback potential. Going to Castle for 2-0. That was a set that could have gone either way. Genuinely, from the way it was playing, I thought Smart Bros was for certain taking game 2. But Castle comes back in both games and wins them both. And that's the story.
Are we
That's
keeping
just
the
the way
rock up,
it is.
or do we want to try to do something else?
Are we keeping the what? I'm sorry.
Are we riding?
Oh, riding with
Yeah.
Castle.
Yeah.
Who? I have
Amnesty and Morris are the only other ones. I'm not. They haven't quite started yet, but I didn't talk to them.
Oh yeah, jump in there.
They
We can
probably
try
just
that
started.
if you wanna.
For real.
Yeah, we can try that.
Oh wait, Pinwin Castle.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
You're wildin'.
I knew
sorry.
we were gonna ride. That's why
I'm
asked,
sorry.
so I didn't even.
If it was any other situation, no, I feel you. Look, you gotta see my face. Dog.
Dog.
Bam.
Bam.
Bam. Bam.
Gotta see that Lucas action. I respect
You gotta see my face. I feel you. I ain't blinking. I feel you.
Well, I sent the information.
There is a Lucas in winner's side of top 8.
You know how hard it is to switch scenes without blinking?
How often
Shit.
does that happen?
I don't usually switch scenes without blinking, so not very often.
How often does it happen where Lucas gets into winner's side of top 8?
Oh, more important things. Yeah, not often. Not often.
They fought 2 Falcons to get here? That's funny.
So we got the winner's semifinal on deck. Suerte got. Okay. Yeah, me too. Castle, Pinwin, 4030 in bracket. This might get spicy. So we got our opponent in the ring.
Wait, Penguin got in here with the swiftness.
Yeah. That's going
I knew what
down.
was happening.
Alright, we're down to it. Looks like we're going Pokemon Stadium 2. That's a quick selection for most people. Little change up. Somebody did something wrong. And we're off.
We're ready to go. Game 1 between Penguin and Castle. I really gotta figure out the name of that thing, just in case I ever commentate future Lucas sets. I don't know where I would look up that information, but that's just that thing that he rides in on. It's like a little board. Kind of cool.
Oh yeah. You don't know.
In any case, Mithra is putting on a lot of damage so far. Caught them sleeping right there with that side B coming in for some extra damage. Mithra, oh, I got that shield up just in time. That is still a strong option to KO for medium weights and lightweights. I should mention this now because it's still relatively fresh. The patch dropped for this game, I think, quite recently. Discasia just came in about a week ago. Came in with a patch. There was a lot of adjustments to Pyro and Mithra. I alluded to some already.
My heart.
But one thing to mention is that Lightning Buster is no longer is now weight dependent when it before was not, and would KO everyone at the same percent, which was a very unique factor. There are very few moves in the game that do that, but by design, it was clear that the balance team did not want that to be the case with Mithra, and that makes sense. Nice PK freeze coming in from Penguin for the kill. Okay. Just waiting it out there. Got a nice grab on that landing neutral air. Couple up airs. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
A couple up airs indeed. Take it out. Nice jump cancel. Snake into the grab. Ooh, they tried
Guy
to air
has
dodge past it. They will pay
control.
for that.
He's got control. He's going the distance.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Jesus, that was like 3 or 4.
Anyone picked a good option there to roll behind. There are less ways that... There are less options that Pyro covers when covering that.
My heart.
That was a good read. The side B to punish the PK Fire too actually has a 2% lead. That will be quickly rectified with that grab. That wasn't true. Take some damage. You know, I feel like Foresight's not as big of a deal as people made it out to be. On a carry like Bayonetta, it's a lot more scary to have it move like that freezes time. But with Pyro and Mithra, they don't have death combos or anything. It's more so the switch into a smash
Ooh, got
attack
it.
or early percent combo. Pretty useful. Oh, are you dead?
Ooh.
Safe through jump.
Though, that's it.
forward tilt caught that hit. That's it. No jump. Game 1 goes to Pinwin. Really nice stuff.
Oh, the pressure.
Boy, Smurf was like, believe!
Believe you can do it. You can do it. Yeah, I'm like, yeah. That's some nice movement. But yeah, still got to be very careful in this matchup. As we saw with that one roll on stage, Pyro Mithra have a lot of options that just cover a wide area, and it's just like, yeah, you die. You die though.
Yeah. I can tell that I feel like Pinwin isn't as adjusted with the Pyro Mithra matchup, but they're just playing really well right now that they were able to take game 1 regardless. So that's pretty good for them. Game 2. Let's see how it goes. All right. Foresight into basically, yeah, almost nothing. They had to shield because it didn't foresight the full move. Well, actually, now that I remembered it, Foresight is more akin to Bayonetta's Bats Within than her Witch Time, actually. So now I understand why what I said earlier didn't make as much sense. But yeah, you still get decent punishes off of it. It's not super duper broken, though. Okay. Landing neutral, got the forwarder too. Oh, yay. I see what they're doing. They're trying to do some conditioning there. Where they caught the roll in and it covered neutral up as well, so they think, oh, the Lucas would hold ledge this time. Did not catch it, though. Backer takes the first stock. Or castle. Now throw double dash attack? Sure. Okay. That's a new one to me.
Why does that have to happen?
I have actually. No, that was 4 damage. Yeah, you gotta burn your jump there to escape that situation, but that up smash covers the entire platform! The floor is lava, quite literally.
He's gotta continue playing at that distance, which is something I was really I've noticed a lot more of Lucas too, and with his movement, I'm like, oh, he's doing a great job at this in the first match, which is just like Lucas really needs to play. Like, you're not really great at approach. Like, approach is like, it's really difficult just because a lot of people's range. So get in where you fit in, but other than that, there's a lot of retreat to your approach options. Or like even the over B is within a retreat if you want a B to work. You know, you just got to do the backward forward.
See, I want to agree with that. I feel like the thing is, they're dead. 3 stock. Jeez, that was a 3 stock. Okay, that's what retaliated with.
Yeah, he got
fire
a
in their
aggressive
heart.
there at first,
Goodness.
and too close in my opinion.
No, my thing here is that I'm seeing whenever they try to zone from a distance, PK fires are not hitting castle and they're side being right through it, which is actually really odd because they hit the hurt box on side B from Mithra should be punished by the PK fire. I think it's just the timing and the hitbox size are catching Lucas.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, I think it's more than just the PK fire when I say like more of a retreating. It's like all of his hits, like all the options. The forward air needs to be retreating. Honestly, most of the time, like if you're falling forward with it, you're getting fucked up. His tether, and he was doing this a lot in the first round, which is even when you connect with a tether and it goes forward when you chain it. But if you want to connect with it versus most opponents successfully, the first one needs to be forward yet backward, retreating. And like his fires when you connect with forward but backward, like he needs to be moving backward, otherwise he's gonna get beat the fuck up by opponents. And that time it looked like he got a little aggressive in certain situations, or maybe not. Maybe he just fell out of a advantage, and it's really hard to get things settled again.
he couldn't really establish advantage the same way that he did in the first game, which was actually pretty aggressive. He would find the little openings that Castle left to open and was able to push them into the corner, and most of their stocks were taken off of that corner pressure. However, in the second game, they were just getting out hitboxed a lot of the time by Mithra, most of the time, and Pyra as well for covering jumps and stuff. I noticed two things. I feel like Pinwood doesn't retreat into shield when you bring it up. So they did it right there, but they missed the grab punish, which was a little unfortunate. And that's one thing. And another thing is that Castle's not finding a necessity a necessity to grab them much at all. There with that tomahawk was pretty smart though. With that in mind, I think that Pinwin could adjust their defensive options to be a bit more mix-up heavy.
I'm getting spaced out.
That border is so good. Oh, you're dead.
No room. You just got no room to breathe. Woof.
That downer is actually
Cover.
starting to make me sad. I'm not gonna lie. That move is so good in a lot of situations for Pyra. We've seen a lot of it mainly for kill setups on stage, but also just how active the hitbox is really is great on picking up recoveries. Seeing Pinwin try to adjust to that by recovering high, but still gets sliced by that dash attack into the corner. This is tricky. Okay. A retreating PK fires. The jump's called out by Castle there. Ah! They live. Silent City being quite wide helped them up there. Castle's quite literally put up a fortress in this game, though. They are not letting Lucas in, and it is tough for Pinwin to find a kill as a result. Splash! That giant fire explosion on the platform. Evaporating another stock off of Pinwin. That double side B called out the roll off of that. How do you land? Such a floaty boy. I covered the roll in. No, where? You dead from that? You dead from that? Oh, shoot. Castle was like, game one was a fluke. Let me six stock this chump real quick. Damn. That was actually wild. Oh my gosh. Okay.
The quick dip. The quick dip out. Yeah.
You see what he said? He said, okay, and he dipped.
Well,
He's like,
hey,
that's
I
how
mean-
it is. That's how it is.
Hey, look,
You got it, homie.
you still got losers run. You still got losers run. You can get
Yeah.
back at them. I feel like a lot of times with Lucas play, due to like, cause like again, the hitboxes and stuff, it's really hard to maneuver around a lot of the stuff when like your opponent has extreme range on you and stuff. Like a lot of things are covered just in general. Like the one where you're like, it's a good read. I'm like, it's a good read, but it's also a situation where if your opponent pretty much just spams that one attack, knowing who they're fighting, Lucas can't do anything to recover. If he gets up normal, he's hit by it. If he rolls through, he's hit by it. If he jumps up, he's hit by it. He has to go backward, hope that you don't come out of that attack, and attack. Otherwise, he's dead that way. So there's like so few options that he gets after he gets past a certain amount of health anyways. So I'm like, we'll see what we get once, if he gets back to this matchup and figures out the opponent. I feel like a lot of the win options from Lucas come down to, really that matchup, figuring out that matchup and the opponent. Like, you really have to read both. Otherwise, yeah, most of the time, there's only so much you can do after your opponent's reading you as well. And they have some of these large hitboxes and stuff like that versus yours, or stale hitboxes where it's going to beat yours out anyways. You have to play more of a retreating game that can only work for so long.
I could say that I do feel like matchup practice will really help this Lucas player going forward in this matchup for sure. Like, it really showed after game one that Castle was able to make a quick adjustment and never lost a stock after that adjustment was made. And there were a lot of surprises that they were able to throw out and really keep the Lucas player guessing as a result of that. There was a lot going on. And Castle has found their way into winners finals, whereas we are waiting on the winner of Amnesty and Morris to face off against Trots with upsets over Magic Trumpet Man with Luigi.
Looks like Morse just took it.
All right.
Another upset. Goodness. This bracket is a bracket of upsets. Goodness gracious. But yo, Morris though? Morris's bracket has been nutty. All these wins are upsets. Except the first round. They were projected to beat Nero 2-0. Okay. But yeah, the wins on Kazuto, In the Doctor, and Amnesty. Super good stuff for our first showing.
Who is oh, it's a Rob.
Those are all really good players.
Like, ouch. Like, what characters are there left toward the top of bracket? We got Pyramithra, Rob, Luigi, how the fuck is Little Mac in there?
Well, it's Magic Trumpet Man. You know, he makes magic happen.
Magic. It's a hero Joker setup.
Oh yeah, true. What's going on in losers is a good point.
Oh, there was another one. T. Kaiser or Kazar also does a little bit of. No, I think that's a brawler. Actually, that's not Little Mac. Never mind. Brawler. But that's already it's out of there.
That's Pyro versus Joker to face Small Bros. That's who is Blue Mancher? Oh, Falcon. Falcon to face APT. Byleth versus Link in losers. Little Mac versus Joker and Hero. Those are all matches to make top 8. Wow, Amnesty versus Renegona sounds like that's actually going to be pretty close. I know Renegona, they're really solid with Byleth.
I got Trots.
Trots! Making his little dance over here.
What does this Luigi look like? What'd it do? It's a Luigi.
Yeah, this is a new player for me.
Rob.
And they have gotten pretty far in this bracket against another. Yeah, I've never heard of Trots or Morris, and they're both all the way here. One of them is guaranteed top 3 from winning this set. So that's pretty big for newcomers. That's great. Getting ready for game 1. The Fire Luigi suited up for this Robo
Will this
Menace.
be the introduction of a new key, or gaming 9x9? Mr. L.
Mr. L is a goat. I like that guy. Alright. Game 1 between these two. Just playing it really slow so far. Morris is using this gyro. With this, you gotta get that gyro going to prevent Luigi from getting in. In fact, I would say that this is probably mainly going to be a game plan focused on Rob keeping out Luigi. It's simply logical. Ooh. It's simply logical.
Yeah, you don't want to get too close.
Exceptional so far.
That was fire.
Yeah, that was a great first stock for Morris.
It was just like a lot of pressure, and then he came up right when he needed to and just ended it, which is too quick. It reminds me of like all these. I was like, I gotta make this meme. We haven't seen him in bracket yet, but for Kazuya, where I'm like, I want to make a Kazuya meme where it's like all these Kazuyas want one thing, and it's fucking disgusting, and it's just him doing that chop spike. I'm like, it's either that or the down. Is it the down B? The down B face smash. It's those two things. That's all.
They want that 0 to death. That's what they want. Kazuya's.
I mean, they get it. They get it from that spike.
Destroy you.
They get it from a little
kick. I want to talk about this match.
Round kicks and chop spike.
I want to talk about this match right now from Morris. He's been playing very solidly with the gyro play overall. And I notice in times where they feel that they're able to comfortably shield because they've forced Trot to play more with their aerials instead. They can continue to control the neutral game in this way. It just seems that they have a lot of the options from Luigi already scattered out. This might be a stock. No, Trot's saved their jump there. They were able to go
That was
above
Space
that.
Jam time. We don't mention his
Oh
name.
my god.
We
The
just
Space Jam
acknowledge the
Cyclone? Is
soundtrack.
that what that is?
We just acknowledge the soundtrack and the song's titles, but we do not acknowledge their artist.
There are ads for a sequel. And it
There
gets
are. I don't know how that's
I'm like,
gonna be.
well, why is there a sequel to this? Oh, you're dead! You did not know that was a reflector, did you?
He could only
They
fly
might-
for so long.
They
It was
might have
amazing
known.
recovery,
that
though.
move is insane.
Yeah.
That move is insane. That side B already has really good kill power in ultimate, and it also reflects. Kind of crazy. Good call out, though. Honestly, like they also recognize that Trots had the gyro in possession, so they might have been wanting to use it in an aggressive manner, and they got them taken out for that.
Yes, sir. Taken out, sir. Oh, wrong. Beaten up. Let's see if there's a switch up. Wasn't sure if he's playing anything other than Luigi in bracket. I mean, he had some moves with the Luigi. You got out of some tricky situations. Really impressed by that recovery. But that Rob is strong. Power
Yeah,
lies
this matchup
within
ain't
the
good
Rob.
for Luigi. I'll tell you that. This matchup's
Yeah.
kind of rough.
So rough.
It's a rough one.
So
folks.
tough. Around here, baby. Yeah.
Any character that can effectively zone out Luigi pretty much nullifies his game plan of getting a grab because you have all these great active hitboxes, especially Rob. Active hitbox, gyro. Gyro on the floor, he has to jump over it. He has to stop to pick it up. He can't just go through it with ease. So, it's kind of difficult. When the gyro is being tossed out, we see that the plunger actually beats it out. But once it's on the floor, that stops any approach. This Luigi game 2, they are trying to scrap because the game plan from game 1, they just got completely walled out. But this game 2, they are trying to close the gap a lot better. That was scary.
Oh no!
No way!
Was that a gyro? Did he hit the gyro? Why was there a gyro down there? I thought he just fucked up the jump, but there was like also a gyro between them. Can we get a clip?
The gyro was on stage already, and he'd gotten knocked off by the gyro. But he tried to get back onto the stage early. The gyro clipped him again.
Yeah, that's
He
what I thought. I'm
back.
like, oh my goodness, oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, big read on Morris's part right there. Get the charge on the up smash. A lot of Luigis love to land with that down B cyclone, so it's a good idea to wait it out. Use a platform to try to prevent them from landing on top of you. That really works out.
Oh yeah, get him off you there. Get the quick pop. Like, get off.
Laser damage. Turn them up.
Man, we're looking at a 3-stock possibly.
And they lined up that back air with that
wasn't
robo
a Rob.
precision. These jabs on shield. Oh, he tried to, yeah, Trox, he needs to get something going. He needs to find some way to make a play. Some
Live.
way. Because now he's already cornered by Morris here. And he's just trying to fight his way out.
They're gonna kill him in that ring.
He wasn't able to find a down air spec in the last game, and he's going to need a lot more than that in this game. It's not easy being green. Oh, these down
Somebody call the fight.
This is so scary. He had to clank that out for his life. The up smash! Woo, he was barely able to
Wow.
swing his legs from
man's
side
fight.
to side to avoid that. Is there going to be anything off of this? The upper pokes through the shield. Laser. Gotta watch how
the
you
fireball.
land here. The Rob is ready for this up smash coming in
Fireball.
any second now. That back air. Cyclone? Able to get
Detroit
through.
tornado.
Oh, this is rough. He still hasn't found a single stock. Ouchie! That's
Damn
it.
gyro.
Morris with the 3-stock advances over Trox to face Castle in the winners finals round.
Yeah.
Gosh, we can see how Morris got all the way here. They are a very impressive Rob for sure.
It was impressive.
Impressive.
Wow. 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 Like, I'm like, I wouldn't want to face that Luigi going down a green pipe, you know. But at the same time, I wouldn't want to see that Rob in a factory or wherever the hell you find Robs at.
Oh my god, a Rob in a back alley sounds like the most terrifying thing.
Sounds horrible. Like, what about if it was like actually
Robot.
aggressive and it's just like, hey, you owe me money? It's like, chill out, Rob. Nah. Start spinning down the alley. It's like, this is a little aggressive, Rob.
The robo apocalypse is upon us. Wait, if you see a rogue robot in the streets in real life, you run. You get the fluff out of there.
There is a ghost in the house. All right, what else do we have? Let's look at this bracket. Let me pop this boy up for you guys. Buck up. Buck up, buck up. Buck up. Yeah, it's merch still available. MoneyMatchGaming.com. Oh yes, this is the time when the admin side of things gets so short looking. You guys probably like this view. This
Now,
is when my heart was
you
broken.
probably had the time to update on a couple of these. Oh, there were a couple of DQs. Magic Trumpet Man advanced into top 8. Amnesty advances into top 8. Boom Enter advances into top 8. And Bluto is currently 1-0 over Small Bros. Joker me Gunner. I actually got to watch a set of Plutos on Sunday. And their
Oh.
meat gunner is actually quite threatening too. It's funny that they
Yeesh.
have that.
It's like whenever somebody plays me, it's like almost like a actual sports situation where you're like, yeah, you gotta scout them. Anybody scout them? Scout that
gotta
me.
scout
See what
the
they got.
move.
Scout that me out. Yeah. I don't know if they're throwing any cannonballs or
Gotta
what.
scout their move.
No, they're more of a wand type. Got this wind that comes out. We're looking at most likely gonna have Castle and Morris up next on stream.
Yes, we will.
My heart was broken earlier, but it's okay. Last match was it was two characters that I don't really care for, so I'm getting over it a little bit, little by little. Although Luigi's green, so that's cool. I like green.
That was actually a fun set to watch for the characters on screen.
I mean, I guess.
I mean,
Which one of them
Smash is
says
just fun in
none of them
general.
says PK. They don't have cool Vegeta hair. Just saying. It was okay. Now you guys, they did excellent. It was actually a really fun set to watch. Otherwise, I still would be very much heartbroken. Why,
It
Sakurai?
happens.
Just give us a boost.
Hey, they got a game on Castle. That's actually pretty good.
Yeah. Now Castle was I was telling Infinite before the bracket. I was like, yo, so this Castle seating, what should we do here? it's like I think it's a pretty good seating. Is it? Yeah, I think it's pretty good. All right, because
I think fifth seed was good.
the
honestly.
last NFT says
He did do really well the last time he played too. I think he got second to
Second
handicap,
place.
which is not bad at all.
Mhm.
And we haven't seen them play against people like E2P2, Small Bros, or Magic Trumpet Man yet. So
That's exactly what he
It
said.
works.
It's exactly what he said. Exactly what he done.
'Cause it
Roll
made
your eyes back there.
Because it made sense. Hopefully he
I
doesn't
agree with
DQ,
you.
though.
I agree with you. It's okay. It's whatever. We get to see some of those fights, but you know what I'm saying. We agreed. Fine, sure, whatever. Maybe we should see them versus some of the other competition in the community before giving them such a high placement. Because the brackets are getting bigger and bigger on Wednesdays.
My man's about to DQ. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
Which one?
Castle. I pinged him already on Discord. I've done the job. Okay.
Castle. Yo, Castle. Let me talk to you.
Oh, he talking to you.
Do you need an ASMR stream? Is that what you need in your life? This is me talking to my girl at night, like when she's like really tired and she's like, no, no, please, but I just want to go to sleep. I'm like, is this what you need though? The sun is on your shoulders. Please stop.
Stop. Never.
Each step you can feel it digging deeper into your skin. Why is the sun wet? Why is the sun wet? Nobody asked these questions. We don't know. We don't know. Folks,
Oh,
we might have a DQ.
Oh, he went green.
Oh,
I'm so
we
bad.
might not have a DQ.
Frisk that lobby though, just in case.
No.
He says no. No.
No, we sitting with it. We riding. We ride. You know what it means to ride? Get out the car.
Get out.
Too long. See, we got some friendly banter going on. You will be on stream. Hello, I am on my way. Awesome. We got a 4-0-5-0 match. Those are their records today. Not like some type of like. We got a 4-0-5-0. Yeah, no. 4-0 Casso, 5-0 Morris, Rob. From what we've seen, I mean, Morris was pretty dominant. So it's kind of hard to say who I'd feel like would be better in this set, or in this matchup. Strictly off character, I'm going to say Rob. I'd say Rob off character. If I had to go by character. What is Morris in the funnel room? What, are they taking a shower? I mean, drinking out of cups? This guy must be drinking out of cups. You know, that's okay by me. 'Cause you know what we do. We run another video for you. What's up, MMG fan? It's your boy MMG Smurf here, and today I'm going to be doing a tutorial on registering your account for earning tickets, our points and reward system in our Discord arcade, so you can earn tickets per round in any tournament that we set with our bot. And so how do you register? And so this is part 2 in our tutorial series for our Discord. Part 1 was how do you register your DLive account so that you can start earning tickets. You do need a DLive account since that attaches you to the blockchain so that we fund these events. But that's all in step 1. This is step 2. Let's get into it because it's really quick. Okay, so the command that you need to run is exclamation smash reg. And so it looks like this. Cool. And so that's the command, but you need a URL at the end of it. And so if I go to Smash GG, I'm going to go to the home page real quick. So if I'm on Smash GG, and it'll be behind me, I'll pull this over a little bit. At the very bottom left, you'll have your avatar after you've logged in. Click that, and then click on this right here to go to your profile page. So click it again. And now I'm on my profile page. This is MMG Smurf. It has my information, blah, 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 blah. Copy the URL, and then paste it in the command. Make sure there's no spaces, like weird spacing situations. If I were to drag this out, it would show me no weird spacing. And then I'm going to push enter. And now it's going to say that I already have the PR role, but that's all you need to do. And you register to earn tickets per round. Now, the only thing that you need to do is anytime there's a tournament, because it's a one-time command. Anytime there's a tournament now, you would go tournament, tourney, oops. And then you would grab the URL for the tournament, which is always going to be in the pinned message. And so you just grab this URL and then you paste that. And then last thing you want to do is add your tier. In the future, you won't even have to add a tier, and it'll just give you the default of matchmaking. But if you want to earn tickets at your tiers level, aka the higher your tier is, the more tickets you earn per round, enter your tier there and then push the enter button. Now I've already done this, and so I don't even know what it's going to say, but you can see if you signed up, because down here, Smurf, dug them up. So good to go. Yeah, and that's that. If you have any questions, let us know in the comment section. Feel free to ping admins in Discord. But that's the end of this video. Super simple. It's copy the URL, paste it with Smash Reg, and then wait for a tournament.
Did they start smart?
Oh no, that's me playing from the OBS right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, hold up, let me look at the screen. Hold up, bro. You think you're doing something?
I'm like, wait, what's going on? Like, the lobby's not even like started. They're going through it. Well, what are they doing?
Come here, bro. What up? Oh wow, that kills it like 70% or less. It don't got me to 70. Wow. Wow, you're carried, bro. Whatever. I wasn't even there for the first time. Whatever.
Rob is a fun and engaging character in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Did my job. I held it down. So, get in there. We need somebody to buy some time. And the clown's called off. Please, sir. I'm not that poor.
Alright.
Get in!
With Castle's entrance, we're just about ready for this match.
Come on. It's the angry, circus manager routine. Fine. We'll pocket it. Next match.
It's okay.
So the angry circus manager routine was okay.
Okay.
It's encouraging. Encouraging.
I'm trying to see. Am I coming through?
Oh, yeah, come on there.
Good. Because I was like, did something get muted on Zoom or something? Anyways, okay. Now I have finally been granted the pleasure of yes, Buenos Files. I can't speak. Who needs speaking? Okay. So Morris has a slight advantage in terms of chip damage at the moment versus Castle. That down tilt leads to a grab. Tried to follow up on that mash onto the platform with an up tilt. Goes for a little mix up with that back throw. They could catch wrong DI with a laser. Would do a lot. Okay, Morris gets another down throw there. Up tilt. Castle's just able to air dodge through that. Gets the grab forward throw. Another grab. Slowly advancing on him right there. Okay. Should be a stock, indeed. It seems that downer is not super safe on shield, so we've been talking about the strengths of that move, but that's certainly a weak point. Is that if you miss the opportunity for that move, you're set up for a big punish. Goes for the Flame and Nova, nothing there. That gyro stops the up B from starting up there, actually. No prominence revolt there. Okay. Yeah. So relatively healthy shield, so avoiding that one too. Castle is trying to get in on this Rob, who is zoning them out so effectively. Tried to chase after attack away. Morris not giving them that. Was ready for the combo off of that gyro and the aggression going off stage. Recognizing the timing that Castle would have to pick an option after that to recover. And covering that quite quickly. Gaining a 2-stock lead in game 1. Ooh, okay. Castle did not panic and air dodge. That would have seen certain death. They did. It was good reaction time on Morris to try to turn that situation into their favor and take a quick one. Yeah, be out of shield from Castle there and a dash attack as well. Go to Pyra, now they have the ledge control. Positioning for that roll and that jump neutral air quite nicely. Okay. This is that control again. Castle's choosing to approach with shield a lot here, as they know that Morris's main pattern when they have stage control is to shoot out lasers or gyros, and that they might not grab them for doing so while they're in the activation of that move. It helps them to get in. Not able to close it out though with the dodge on Morris's part. Gets back to the ground, and then up smash is quick to follow for game 1.
Game one. Rob wins. Don't want to say I saw it coming, but I could just feel that Rob energy. I could feel those blasters coming through. That big metal booty. Sometimes you just know. Like when it's gonna rain.
Okay. I'm just thinking about what Castle's adjustment would be. I think the very low brain option would be like, you should switch to Mithra and get more combos of that. I think that Castle plays fine with the Pyra, that they can make it work personally. Going to Mithra offers different options. It depends on the player on how they use both of their characters, if they choose to use both of them. But what really comes down to is just the adjustments that need to be made from Castle, which I think would be better shown than explained, because I don't think I can very well explain it personally. But right now, this is an even game right here. Gets the downer. I think things will really spark to life if Castle gets momentum. Gets that up air.
Is this momentum?
Morris tried to stop him from getting an attack. There's no momentum yet. You kind of have to establish a lead first. I think that gyro just killed them. Yes, that gyro did. Gyro completely clanked with that forward air. They were out of a jump there. Did not have enough time to switch to Mithra and up B.
Oh,
So that's their stock.
Okay, I was like, it might get ugly.
Morris is taking a little bit of advantage of this and trying to establish their own momentum.
You can't land, sir. He's stuck on the platforms.
Down tilt. Okay. A little bit of patience goes a long way for Castle. If they can just wait out the timing of the zoning pattern for Morris, they'll be able to beat it out using the side B there to help nullify it a bit. These down tilts are rewarding Rob with so much. Morris is very experienced with following up off that move too. Okay, that was a surprising mix-up. Going for the up smash immediately after the up tilt was not what Castle was anticipating. Thought that Morris might be a little bit more defensive after missing that poke, but Morris took advantage of that. Got the stock lead.
Man, really good at approaching right after that.
Down tilt into the grab up throw. Tries to chase after some lazy drift with a back air.
She charged that?
For the stock.
Is it just that strong? It looked heavy.
It is strong. It's mad strong. We don't need to talk about this. We know it's mad strong. Okay, but Sour hit of the downer into the forward air. Nice little conversion there. Another forward air. Castle really trying to keep this Rob off stage. Big weak point of the character. If they can exploit it. That up tilt prevents the landing downer. Castle might have been fishing for it a little bit too much. Might make it seem a little obvious for Morris. Yep, the up smash out of shield coming out. Okay. Oh, they weren't ready to punish. And they're dead. Oh my god. They weren't ready to punish that up smash. Castle set up the positioning perfectly to be ready for an out of shield option, but Morris just threw a quick button, that down tilt to set them into that tech chase, and that's it. That's the stock. That's the game. 2-0 favor to Morris at the moment.
Well.
And I think the
I
simple
still
answer is switch to Mithra is being more and more apparent that it's not a simple option either, because they're still having a little bit of issue approaching past Gyro. That move is just setting up a really effective wall that neither character can necessarily get past with ease. Okay. I just block it out, jump over it, side B. Okay. Wow. Rare neutral get up off of that. That's a good 68% so far for Castle. Jump was called out by Rob here. Down tilt to jab lock. Yeah, came in with an attack. Anticipated they might go for a side B. That's a stock. Okay. Morris is not one to back down at all, I swear.
Damn.
Going
like
for the
when you choose a
S-gun
name
and
like
ready for the
Morris,
kickback.
that's a serious name. What do you want your
That
tag
sounds
to
like
be?
their name. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, so what would you want your tag to be? Happy Go
People
Lucky
who-
Squirrel? No, I want to
who-
be Morris.
People who sign into a Smash game with their name as their tag are very
It's a different
exceptional.
breed. That's different.
Different breed. True. I was hesitating on saying the same thing I said earlier, but yeah, it does mean that. True. Those are brave people. Those are people who are like, this is my identity, and I'm going to put it into Smash with that.
I mean, that's why I chose Smurf.
True. True indeed.
Up and out. Wow. All right, let's see if she can turn this around. She castle.
Morris has the lead on this last stock again. Castle does not want to repeat of the last game. If that happens, that might hinder their mind. The more damage that Morris piles on with that jump read too, my goodness. Morris's last stocks in particular are very impressive. The lead is
Oh,
so
stop.
good for them to build the momentum too. Gosh,
Lord.
the dash attack. There's no punish on that option from Morris.
Like, she's got no toes. She's got ballerina toes after that.
It's a forward air. 128. Morris is so deceptive. They're not jumping directly to the stage, so they can't forward air. They go to the ledge.
Ugh.
Really good offstage play. Just positioning how far away from the ledge they are to make it hard for Pirate to find an easy way to pick him off. Full
Yeah,
shield
like,
on
don't let
that.
go of that shield.
Yeah, B with the
Ooh.
one. The box didn't hit them on the side B. Are you kidding me? Wow. Well,
Shield held through.
that's a 3-0 in Morris's favor. Wow. I was not expecting that, but from how they were playing in that last game, I could expect that they were going to take games. They were going to be quite oppressive. But that was not, I did not expect the 3-0. Really good stuff.
Well, I am shocked and appalled. Okay, I'll just be shocked then. I'll just be shocked. I'm not appalled. But I am shocked. I, too, was imagining a situation, or maybe not too, but I was imagining a situation where maybe the B attack got through the shield a little bit. Maybe we saw a little poke. Maybe a stock.
That
Finally.
hitbox was weird, too. I think it's because they turned it around. The activation to hitbox and detect Rob. That's very weird.
It's a hater.
Oh well.
Developed by Sakurai.
Oh well.
Hate Meister.
Damn, what did Meister have to do with this?
No, not Meister. Not Meister. Let's see. I'm looking at this bracket here. Let me pop this bracket up. Let's give it something to look at while we wait. And unfortunately, this will have the score of the last set over here. Oh, ouch.
Yeah, Amnesty
Ow.
2-0 over Magic Shrimp and Menace Smabros over Boomancer. Already won in Amnesty's favor in the next match as well.
Taking a while for the conclusion of that, I guess. Running the course in those matches. Nothing down here. Okay.
Yeah,
Top.
we ain't
The
got
top.
none.
We know the top.
We gotta wait.
Yeah, we know the top. It's just waiting. So it's just a peaceful time here at Money Match Gaming. It's just a peaceful time in the neighborhood.
Go ahead and jump in the ring, man.
What do you mean?
I mean, I saw this.
Oh, you're
coming.
there?
Yeah, I jumped in and I was like, I'm gonna get bopped, but
You gonna get bopped?
yeah, that's fine though.
You wanna get bopped?
I don't want to, but I'm going to.
You do wanna get bopped?
I don't want to, but I'm going to.
So, like, bopped. All right.
He says
I'll
okay.
fight.
Oh,
I'll shake your bouncy booty. I'll make you into pudding. And with that pudding, I'll probably be full. Because only after dinner. Like facts. Ooh. Yeah, take my fire. This time I'm gonna start playing people.
Really?
Yep.
I mean,
Like, damn, his fire is on point. That's right.
it's a good option.
Yeah, no, that's this, son. Stop. You know what? You're right. It's a good option. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you for confirming that. That's the last damage you might get because you got to face a lot of fire and freeze. Oh, if you want, I can switch off my main.
Well, I don't play. It's cool. We need to do something
with you. Yeah.
because I'm gonna keep getting hit by it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't really have, I'm really upset with his options. He's got okay options. I could get more off against the Bowser, but it really is like, it's like, you want a safe option? Nope. Retreat and let that continuously hit like shield, and yeah, like more shield.
Oh!
Because that, usually I just be hitting that shield. I'm really trying to break the shield eventually, working on that shield damage. Then you get close, you do that move, you do that some more. Oh, that was your op. You're supposed to take the whatchamacallit, the over one.
Like
That's what kills
that,
him.
or
No, the jump thing, the jump smash. What is it like? It's probably like you're running. It's like a running, and then he does like, oops, wow, that was unintentional, but you ran at me.
well, yeah, because you said the running.
Don't run at it. Don't run at a tied up dog.
So I was like,
The one where he jumps, so he does like the jump sidekick. You know what I'm
That-
saying? Put your body into it.
the
Yeah,
drop kick?
yeah. The
Back
drop
air?
kick. That's what you're
Okay,
supposed to
I'm
do
like-
in the air. Yeah, it's supposed to do the drop kick on the ledge. I don't play Bowser, son.
Oh, okay. Shoot, I don't play Bowser.
Yeah, you do.
I need to figure out how to get that.
I'm gonna give you this because these.
Oh, wait. Do we have a match?
Nah,
No, we don't.
not before you get the Kazuya hands.
There's
I don't know.
0-0.
Let me see.
There's 0-0. So. Who is it though? It's Montrox.
Yeah, if you get a match, you'll be waiting on 2 people. Or rather, 2 matches.
Oh.
Oh! Not enough damage. Alright, we're changing up the characters, yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna go Kazuya. I'm butt with Kazuya.
He's a lot slower than I thought he was gonna be.
My man Kazuya, where you at? Where you at? Like the where? Wait. No, I don't have the right one because he's not in the right clothes. Gotta change my clothes on Kazuya right now. Wow. Yeah, I really just freaked the beat there. I freaked the beat.
He freaked the beat. The
Yeah,
beat
got
was
freaked.
freaked.
It was freaked. Yeah, don't come out in gold, just so you know. That's my color. Sun. I'm a sun you. Oh, Ken. Oh, excuse me. Okay, I'm sorry. Didn't realize this is America. We're over here in Kazuya Town, where it's not America. Son! Back up to my beam. Back up. I said back up, bro. Alright, I learned how to do the down chop. It's over.
Oh damn.
That's what I meant by like, because we just all want one thing and it's fucking disgusting. Because it's so easy for them to do that. I'm like, bro, that hitbox is too big. It's too big. It's not hard. And I'll do the other one. The other one is the. Hold up. No, you gotta let. I'm gonna get in. I'm getting in there. I'm gonna do it. Go ahead and get. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm getting in there. He's like, I ain't gonna let you do it. I'm gonna do it. Don't make this hard. There we go. The other one that they want.
That one they do want.
Yeah, they want.
Kills like at 80% with rage or something like that. It might not even be with rage for real.
It's pretty damn strong. But I figure like just the this little combo right here into the that down chuck honestly is like that's what they want. Right?
Come to the ledge. Get to friend.
Get to the ledge. Come here. Come here. Body toss. When they do the throw and body toss, what is it? It's the upward one, right? So, yeah, that's actually dummy strong.
Look at that combo don't work as intended though.
The what?
The combo. The auto one.
For Kazuya?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't. You said it doesn't work?
Yeah, like DIing out and such.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you can get out. I feel like if you really couldn't get out of it at any point, it'd be too stupid because that thing can chain like hell.
It goes for a long time.
It can go so damn long, especially when you like actually do like the inputs. It's like, dude, no. All you gotta do is input to connect this thing. Just the A taps is like, yeah, we got you for a long time. Don't do any inputs at the end of this, or your opponent might rage. Input. So I punch.
Oh, aren't you mad this character has armor? You haven't mentioned it. He has like natural armor.
Yeah. No, there's a lot of stuff that enrages me.
I'm mad. It's just, you know, I'm not fighting
like,
it.
It's the exact same thing with the Terrier. But I was like, you know what? At least they gave me a character that I like. I'm like, this will be one that I don't really play, but I'm like, yeah, you know, they put somebody in it from Tekken. I like it. I need to see you on the edge, bro.
Dead.
That right there. Bitch, I'm the new character. No, I feel like that's honestly how new characters are. They're like, are you the new character? Yes, I'm stronger. What?
I've been blessed by the
I've been
gods.
dethroned. He usurped me. Wow, we still got the one with the trots. It's Ma.
Let me go into it real quick. Ooh. Oh yeah, that
Yeah.
potty mouth.
Oh, is potty mouth in there? Ma?
No, actually.
Oh, trots?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Ooh. Ooh.
I'm like, it's a good thing. Smile the type of her. It's a good thing you can't talk in Smash Bros. This dude just be like, they'd be like, hey, good game. Sheesh!
Sheesh.
Like, yeah. Good game. Mr. Kazuya, we called you to court today to discuss your
That's
crimes
it.
against. Oh, it wrapped up.
It wrapped
It's
up.
2-0?
It's 2-0.
It's 2-0. Okay. Well, then we got ourselves a next match.
I don't know if I should confirm it or
Yeah,
just let it do its thing.
Well, it's you wanna let the anger settle for a second, bro. Let him breathe. Breathe. Nothing worse than. Oh, I gotta push this. Fine. Don't do. Oh, did you just teabag?
No,
Come here.
I did not teabag.
I saw you. I saw
I did not
you.
teabag.
I saw you. Rainbow, what you see? Rainbow, like I'm slapped.
I sleep.
I sleep on y'all's
Yeah.
trash match. Do you mean I saw scrub against scrub? It looked like there were dishes. I don't know. Go off the ledge. My one thing. Oh man, I gotta get the timing of that.
Another paralyzer.
I hit Bay with some paralyzers last night. I don't understand though. Like these are love paralyzers. You don't even understand.
Why didn't you want to run up and challenge my flame attack? Hmm?
What? Why not? Because it's a flaming sword, sir. Seems dangerous. Seems like no one should have that. Seems like something the Boring Company would distribute. Wanna set your house on fire this Thanksgiving? Yeah?
Maybe.
Flaming sword for you. It will base the turkey. And then this at the top. Wow. Okay, here we do the comeback. I gotta get my crouch pose. Us. 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 Us.
Ooh.
That was a strong boot. My God, the strongest boot ever. Fuck.
I heard it's stronger than Ganon's.
I was like, what the fuck was that shoe? What size is that? This is really hard to get shoes around here. Oh, okay. You're not gonna come here. Yeah, I'm coming down. No, why did he miss?
No, I missed.
Oh, I didn't shield long enough.
Man, maybe I should just make that match go. What's the heck? Okay, it just hit. Okay. Okay, guys.
Wow. Somebody fire this TO. Was is this guy's first tournament? Oh, he doesn't do this often. Okay. Wow. Somebody said it. It's the one TO. It's his fault. Let's spill drinks on the floor.
Wow.
If people do that at tournaments, that would be like shitty. I'd be like, wow, did they just spill drinks?
You know people spill drinks on the floor. What do you mean?
You need a mop? Do you need a mop? Let me get you a mop. I'll be right back. I'm talking about intentionally spilling drinks, though. You'd be like,
Yeah, I think people do.
Yeah. Yeah, I would get all the mops for them. Like, I wish I had a magic power where I could conjure things just so I could make mops appear to hand to them. On some Fantasia type shit. The Sorcerer's Apprentice. Mops for days.
Keep the mops coming, he says.
Yes. Splinter that shit. All right, we got one player here. We're looking for Amnesty.
He's been pinged.
And Amnesty looks like that's the same crew or whatever that MTK is in.
Oh, okay.
Was that right? Let me see. Let me look at the last card. Somebody else from last week was in APLE. Yeah, MT Cat's in the same one.
Oh, I forgot to leave. Too busy pinging.
Get out!
Now!
Get out! Forbidden from this wing.
Hit him with the Terminator. Get out.
Oh. Nah, son, I was going Beauty and the Beast. I don't know what you're talking about. I was a little bit more beastie.
Talk about Terminator 2 when the liquid dude's in the helicopter.
Oh, I know.
Jumps
I
in,
know.
And he turns and he goes, "Get out!" He jumps out the helicopter.
Like, dude, what? You know what? I ain't gonna fight you.
Yeah,
I ain't
it's
gonna
cool.
fight you.
You right. You right.
I'm gonna see if I survive this. What's up?
That boy said, "Ah."
All right, we're getting ready for this next match. It's time. To get good. That would be like the Smash Bros version. They'd be like, wow, it's basically the exact same thing. Wow, he ripped that guy's thing. And they'd be like, to get good. I'm like, oh, I love it when he puts that part in there. Wow, it's so subtle. It takes so long to drop, though. Looks like we're going to be going a Link versus Link. It's a Link Ditto. That's cute.
Yep, that was what I was thinking too.
Same type of Link. It's probably going to get the... What about if they were both like, no, I'm the Dark Link. Guys, can't we just get along? You can be Solomon Grundy on a Monday, and you can be Solomon Grundy on a Tuesday. Alright, here comes the fight. There's supposed to be a loud kaboom.
Kaplooing, kaplow.
Where's the kaboom?
I wonder if we'll see Link versus Dark Link.
Right? I'm like, oh, there's so many. I would like to see Dark Link versus the Red Link. Oh, yeah.
Be really
Yes!
fun if Dark Link versus Blue.
Ow!
Okay.
What is this? Yes, that's right. Give me my money. Who owes me right now?
You know, when you were mentioning that, I kind of forgot that he doesn't have the Goron and Zora tunic outfits anymore because of the Breath of Wild ults. But this works. And this is clean. I think this is the ult that Amnesty mainly uses anyway. So, pretty good. Alright, so we haven't seen Amnesty at all this bracket. The reason for that being, I think, They lost to Morris. Yeah, they did lose to Morris 2-1, and that was winners quarters. And they've gotten all the way here, and they are good. Yeah, so far my bro's getting the early percents going. The double arrow, firing Drew. Unique passive ability with Link is the ability that his Link is or the his arrow is a pick-upable item now, and if he uses it while using a normal bow and arrow, he'll shoot 2 off at the same time, which is much more punch. There are very rare opportunities, and it's never really optimal, but a double charged arrow can kill at high percents. Yeah. Just really safe play coming from Amnesty right now to bring this percent back. The lingering hitbox on that bomb on the neutral get up was key to connecting into that forward tilt for the first stock. All right, boomerang to forward air. Chopping right through that boomerang. That's a toy boomerang that Dark Link has. That ain't real. Hi. Got the jump away read there with that forward air. We take the stock for us, my bros. Okay. 22% off that remote bomb. I'm noticing a few times where Small Bros is trying to land with this downer and Amnesty is just positioning around it to punish it. Pretty smart to do so in the way that they have. Oh, that SD was a little unfortunate. I couldn't really spice that one up there, I'm going to be honest with you. That 32, 42, ooh. Okay. It's one thing to SD and be like, oh, that sucks. It's another when you SD and the opponent immediately puts a bunch of percent onto you. It's only 43% at the moment, but it could be more if Smabros is not careful. Okay, got the F tilt on that. Nietzsche got a stock. Okay, boomerang. Lots of boomerangs. Right now, if this being last stock, when I think about the notes of the first stock of this game, it felt really evenly matched. Even though Amnesty had a percent deficit, so I could see the same thing happening in the reverse here. That bomb kick, the version to knock away Amnesty, but Amnesty immediately taking that stage back with the boomerang. Smubbers is fighting from the corner. Trying to get out of it. Succeeds in getting to the platform. Small Bros right now. Small Bros is giving chase. Amnesty is the one forcing the approaching here.
Crazy link battle, honestly.
Yes, he is. Dodging through that forward air. And a little fake out there. Amnesty does not land with downer. Small Bros is anticipating it. Punish. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Tremendo dude online.
Break his ankles. Okay. Nice little backer to keep that jump out of shield in check. It's really close to catching that neutral get up. Amnesty taking one that forward air. And one on the shield. Got him with the up tilt on the roll. That was really clean positioning too. Position it so the back hit would catch them if they just dropped shield immediately. And if they were trying to roll in to get more space, the end of that slash would catch the roll. That was really good. Really solid stuff. Smart. Game 1 goes to Amnesty. And that really did come down to the wire. It's so hard to kill in that duo, I can definitely tell. There's a lot going on for both sides in terms of projectiles to control space.
We're back.
Game 2. Okay, game 2. Okay, roll behind to get the grab going for Smobros, 79%. Amnesty on the ledge. Okay, just calls out the jump. That's the first stock. And the big call out from Smobros too. That killed quite early and makes up for how late they've been, how much time they've been taking to kill, honestly. I think the thing is, both players have been very safe. And now Smobros is just taking the risk in game 2 of being the aggressor, and it's already paying off so far. They are not biting to Amnesty either. Okay, no jump. The neutral clips them, and the hero spin seals the deal. Really good edge guarding from Amnesty overall right there to close that stock out. They saw the opportunity and they took it. Okay, remote bomb to catch that down air landing. Smobros has not landed one of those once, but they're just hoping that one of them will catch Amnesty slipping. Oh no, no jump again, you're dead! Oh dear. The only way that Smobros could have recovered there was to remote bomb, and they misjudged the angle for hero spin to make the recovery, so it did not work out. But keeping the pressure going, they were ready for the jump, just barely off on the timing to catch Amnesty for the kill there. Got the spot dodge read, and Smobros ties it up. Only 4% between them. Could be what they need to really change things around. This Amnesty has been so good at keeping it close. Okay. Getting that bomb back so that it doesn't explode on them. No fall up off of it either. Okay. I feel like Smobros right now would really love to get a remote bomb set up. But they have done a great job of shifting their game plan away from relying on zoning setups, so that they are able to be rewarded for their up-close pressure a lot better. Really important when changing up your playstyle to adapt is also changing up the options you choose as well, so that it doesn't mess with your autopilot. Okay, nice neutral into the grab. A bomb forced Amnesty low, got the jump off the ledge. Using that bomb recovery as a mix-up going high, takes some damage, but gets the stage control in the process, catching Smobros slightly off guard with that forward air. Was good for Amnesty. And the boomerang. Oh, arrow up close is actually maniacal. Now pull out a bomb, why not? Try to use it to their favor. Amnesty was trying to close it out with a juggle there. The up air would have caught a landing downer from Smobros. It's a good thing they did not go for it. Got the jump on the platform. Smobros takes game 2. Sparkling's revenge.
The selection process. The combat for the storm. I really thought it was gonna be. I thought that was gonna say. I thought they're gonna jump right back into it. I didn't think I needed to go in and look at any things. And then they finally did it.
Coming back down for the landing, game 3. A rare sword beam flashing from Amnesty. And it's rare because you can only really use it when you're at 0% damage. Very similar to being at full health in The Legend of Zelda. Unfortunately for Link, there is no way to heal in a competitive battle with no items, no fairy bottles or heart pieces dropping from him. So you're only going to really see that opportunity as long as they're untouched. Kind of hard to do so in a chaotic battle of Smash Brothers. Alright. Seeing so far, I can see 2 different playstyles coming from these players. Is that Amnesty has been playing purely off of the safeness of Link's zoning capabilities and range off of the Master Sword. And Small Bros has been picking a lot of aggressive options and going for a lot more reads to take stocks rather than setups necessarily. There's a read from Amnesty right there, calling out the jump from Small Bros, taking the first stock of game 3. Up smash out of shield. Okay, caught the landing neutral from Amnesty. Offering a little bit of space for Small Bros. Tries to catch that roll in, does not bite, however. Slashed on the shield, gets a little bit of pressure, gonna respect that boomerang and retreat, trying to take as minimal damage on this stock as Small Bros can. So they can try to really work with this. The bomb on the left of the stage should be Small Bros' bomb. The one on the right should be Amnesty's, if I am sure. Yeah, that's actually correct. Could get really confusing really quickly from a spectator's point of view because they don't really have any distinguishing features that would make it seem obvious as player 1 or player 2's attribute. Ooh, I think Amnesty really wanted to follow up off that bomb, but they just didn't get the jump out. No biggie, Amnesty with the ledge trap. Oh, wait. Oh, I think Sabros attempted to do bomb recovery and missed the execution. Amnesty with a 2-stock lead. This pressure really cracking down on Small Bros in this game here. That forward air is so solid for catching movement off of platforms. I got that charge. There's a forward tilt coming from Small Bros' Dark Link taking a stock. And Amnesty still building this lead up. And here's a little thing about that blade beam that actually can be useful is up close. It can connect, make it easier to connect into the first hit of the forward smash we saw there. That forward tilt striking down on Dark Link, the 2-stock commanding from Amnesty game 3.
Yee! Alright. That Amnesty guy. Well, thank you. And welcome to Money Match Gaming. Alpha. Go on. I'm a blind bat. That's hard.
Yeah, Amnesty saw that Small
Genius.
Bros was making a lot of calculated reads in the second game to really gain control, and Amnesty mixed that in with their general style to really mix things up on Small Bros. And also had a better idea of Small Bros' habits as well, was able to take advantage of that. So now game 4 is the download complete, or does Small Bros have more energy to bring this to the game 5? It's the real question right now. They're going back into it. Mom's having a little party right there. Okay. A well-spaced flash from Amnesty there. Kept out Small Bros. He's adjusted from the first 2 games, I've noticed, in Small Bros on the landing options. No more attempts at down air. Realize the option's not working, so they're no longer trying to go for it. Amnesty just gives them no opportunity for that to work. I think the only way it's going to work is if Small Bros actually has momentum in their favor, and they baited Amnesty to swing at them when on their landing. First hit of Link's border. Now, while it's good at catching people jumping off the PS2 platforms, it's not good at hitting them on the platforms because people will often fall out of the first hit. So you have to basically, I think the position you do is a short hop double jump. That's what you do to catch people jumping off of the platforms. But whatever the positioning is, that's mainly the positioning that will be fruitful. Okay. Very close right now. Gets the up smash going into Small Bros' favor. They gotta be careful if they want to gain any leverage in this stock. To really get something going. Amnesty using that short hop to maneuver around these these projectiles. Small Bros is just slowly chipping away here. To contrast how they were able to play on the last game that they won in. I'm waiting a moment because Zoom's having a moment. Okay, I might be better now. I think Zoom was having a moment. It might not be perfect, but yeah, I think we're a little better now. Anyways, Small Bros' lead has been diminished a bit here by Amnesty. If Small Bros was ready for some quick thinking, they'd be able to combo up that near into the boomerang. Once again, trying to go for that downer. This time more as a mix-up rather than a autopilot option, I assume. And even when they landed on the shield, it wasn't safe. So that gives Small Bros more information on how Amnesty's defense against that move is, and it is quite successful. Tried to go for a read off of that Nair setup for a tech in place. Amnesty rolling away. And missing these reads is costly. We're seeing the risk and reward of playing off of reads to get stocks, and I think that's very important to think about, is that when you play off of reads rather than a lot of reactionary stuff and getting information on your opponent, if your opponent is really good at mixing up, it becomes a problem because you'll miss opportunities to get a kill, and then you have to look for another opportunity to win neutral and get that situation again, or otherwise you could be ledge trapping or setting up juggles to gain a lot more percent, force your opponent into a rough position. Then you can take a stock or put yourself in a reactionary spot where you can react to the opponent's option. That really helps. Going for reads does help though, because it can condition an opponent's habits. It can find ways to find stocks in ways that your opponent's not expecting. So there's a fine balance to that kind of playstyle, but relying on that playstyle for taking stocks on Small Bros might be frisky. It's close right now. Small Bros still... Nobody's out of this right now. This game is very close. They're playing it at a very slow pace so that neither of them are relying off of a heavy risk factor right now. MMG has a slight advantage in terms of chip damage here. That Z-drop bomb into the neutral air. It's nice stuff. They tried to follow up off the first hit of Link's border. Does not really open up opportunities for that, despite that. Smart Bros. Just trying to find some way to open up something here. That border might help them, but Amnesty guards themselves with that neutral, the boot strong. Okay, backer out of shield. Amnesty looking for the final edge guard. Does not find it as Smart Bros saves himself with that remote bomb. He's gonna get all the way to the other side of the stage with Amnesty having all these traps set up on the left side. Smart Bros might have their opportunity here as they strike! And they strike true with that forward smash, recognizing the damage on the shield has been dealt. They can take advantage of that. And Smart Bros very narrowly clinches it and brings it to a game 5. And that was some good adjusting. I feel like it kind of tied in with what I had said about relying on that read-based play stuff. They stopped really focusing on that last stock and just buckled down with a lot more safe pressure. And the stock was, with the way that they pressured them, they found the opportunity opened itself up for them rather than trying to force that opportunity. And I think that really worked out for Smart Bros there.
We got a 2-2 situation. I'd imagine they're going right back to the same stage, but who knows?
It's the true final duel of Link versus Dark Link. And we're going right to the fated battlegrounds of Pokemon Stadium 2 once more to finish this off. Okay. With a set like this, it might really come down to who gets the lead here. I feel like stamina is going to be a huge factor. Whoever gets this first stock is going to be feeling way more comfortable. Which you could say that about a lot of things, but there are a lot of cases where a player could feel like they could make a comeback if they do this and this. But in a situation like this, they've been playing these games out at a very slow pace, very safe faction, that eventually one of them is going to slip up and they're going to fall behind. I feel like that's going to be a factor. Oh, yeah. That bomb sent them at a nasty angle on that stage. Like the first stock taken off of Smart Bros by Amnesty with that bomb drop. And only at a low percent, a low mid percent, or high mid, I guess you could say. It's around 70%. It's not that low. And they caught the jump. There's no jump on Smart Bros, who attempted to land with a down air and got caught by another up air as a result. That was a big string in Amnesty's favor too. This is the battle to test the tests of time. Just barely not getting that dash attack that Smart Bros wanted. Amnesty is able to escape to the ledge. Back to the game. Smart Bros is looking a little antsy here. Swinging these kill moves right now. Ooh. There's no tech, but that's the thing with the tech. You don't always want to do it. So no tech might have been a good idea. Smart Bros taking the opportunity of the arrow on the ground. They shoot 2 at him, get that extra damage going. So good bit of damage on the pummels as well. Tried to 2-frame with the bomb, which if it had succeeded would have taken the stock. There's an tilt coming from Smart Bros. Quite a deficit to come back from. at the moment. Fade away to avoid that forward air was very important. That shot, though, just too good. That spacing. Got the very tip of that blade. Okay. Hold on. I thought for a second he was trying to do a footstool setup there. I thought I saw something there, but nothing coming from it. Only 14%. As I say that, he caught the roll in. Smart Bros mixed the direction he jumped off the platform there, which helped avoid taking more damage because Amnesty is trying to really play off of this momentum and go off of any read that he has right here. That second bomb, well teched by Smart Bros this time. If he did not tech that, he would have lost the stock in the same fashion as the first. It's a battle to get off of the platform right now. Goes for it all with that downer, essentially, because they were put into a ledge trap situation which they were able to get out of. But Amnesty puts them back with that neutral air bomb. Stage spike. Oh my god! Amnesty was ready for that too. They were ready for the bomb recovery and the trajectory, which Smart Bros, by the way, I think he teched an untechable, which is very rare to do so, but it only works if you're facing the stage in a certain way to do that. I've actually teched a couple untechables myself, so I wouldn't know that this is a thing. But yeah, Amnesty was in a really good spot. Smart Bros was forced to try to mix up how they got back to stage, but going low gave Amnesty the time they needed for the setups, and their setups have proven to be good, pretty strong for ledge trapping overall and picking up stocks in that way. So Amnesty, the hero of time, moves on over the dark rival, and he will be facing off against Castle in losers finals.
That was it. That was all.
Was that all?
Yeah, well, Guile's scene goes well with everything, as they say.
Next up will be Castle Amnesty. Winner plays Morris. Just a number 5 seed left. The top seeds. Just Murph's suggestion. Hide her on my mic. What we're looking at for the final push today. And here's our trophy. Do you like Smash? Do you like making money while playing Smash Bros? Well, then you might like having one of these trophies.
And Castle has entered the arena. We're down to our top 3 of the bracket, by the way, for those who are just trying to catch up. It's currently losers finals between Amnesty and Castle, and the winner will advance to fight off against newcomer Morris, who has had a very threatening bracket run today, only losing 1 game in the bracket so far, in fact. I believe that was to Amnesty. So I do feel like Amnesty might be more comfortable in getting the run back, but we'll see. Castle has a little bit of practice against Link today and fighting against Small Bros as Link. But Amnesty is a different style, as they have shown. I think it was very apparent in the Ditto how they had very different styles going into it. And it wasn't a full-on mirror match. That's the thing about people, though. People aren't necessarily the same. They all have their different quirks, different traits, different personalities, you know? It all comes into it. It shows well in Smash, I think. Okay. So getting into it. That robot bomb didn't necessarily help Amnesty, I want to say. I think there was a high chance of him dropping that and it blowing up in his face. And because of that, he took 58% from that entire string. Not the best way to start the match there. Due to the random chance of dropping a projectile and it coming to bite him. But making up this percent, not too badly so far. Gonna wait out and get up attack. Get up attack is the key answer to Flame Nova for the most part. For any option, for pretty much almost any option that covers multiple ledge get up options, get up attack usually is the play. That's usually the way you beat it out because it has intangibility on the early frames. You'll beat out any aggressive attack. That trade coming in big for Castle with that down air. And they get the first stop. Okay. Now Porter, high up B. Good mix up on Castle's part right there to avoid the remote bomb. They recognized that they were lacking in resources. Were able to take advantage of that to escape. Flame Nova, relatively well spaced there. And another thing to note about Flame Nova is it has extremely low cooldown. So even if Amnesty did try to punish it, they were not likely to be able to. Okay, the remote bomb blowing up on them. It would, I would imagine the Pyro wouldn't be able to really poke around the remote bomb much with their hitboxes because they all have that fire effect to them, which instantly detonates bombs in Smash Ultimate. Okay, going off stage. Yay, that was really, really rough for Amnesty. I think there was only really one thing they could have done in that situation, which is fade back and then do a really risky bomb recovery. But even that, like, I understand that Link mains put a lot of time into learning the bomb recovery usually. But when I have actually like put a little bit of time into Link myself, and I realized that when you're forced to influence the drift of your character first before the bomb recovery, it kind of makes things a little bit more complicated in some cases. So, yeah. But in any case, Amnesty has the floor right now. Trying to wait out for a shield drop does not find, and this sour spot at the hero spin does not send Pyro very far at all. Okay, run up and grab off that bomb, hitting the shield. Bomb drop, great tech on Castle's part, but the up B was not timed well enough to grab that ledge. Okay, hero spin on a shield for that. Thankfully able to get some meaningful kind of punish on that at the least. In fact, that tells me that Amnesty would be able to upbeat that shield at a last hit situation, so that'd be really helpful to know. Not that Castle would likely risk going for that option. But it still does help its information, and information is vital to Smash. Oh, that parry really helped Amnesty's defenses there, because I think they almost didn't get the shield up in time. But to be specific, parrying comes out when you drop your shield. So that might have been just intended. Unfortunate. Did not get the bomb recovery off. Castle will take game one.
Game one. I don't know.
You don't?
I don't know.
Are you confused?
Round one.
Do you need help?
Get him some milk.
Don't do that to me.
I'm just being reminded of that one time where Nairo was streaming after he had done a special stream thing with a bunch of other people, and there was some they hadn't cut off completely from those people who had hosted that event. And then during one of Nairo's streams that happened right after, there was this sound effect that was playing like round 2 or something like that. I can't remember. There was like 2 different sound effects that kept playing off, and people were just bewildered by that. It was a really funny situation that reminded me of.
Oh, those wild streamers and their sound effects.
I don't know if it was a soundboard. It was more of like an audio test, I think, from the main streamer. I don't even know what the event was. I just knew about the happenstance after that. It's kind of funny. Anyways, we're going to get into game 2 here with Amnesty and Castle. We're seeing Amnesty using a lot of bombs. We see how it was affecting in the first game with the fiery hitbox just instantly detonating them, being in their favor. So having that out a lot of the time will really be useful whenever Castle tries to force them to respect their space with hitboxes. Wow. In this matchup against Link's get up attack, they can drift away and avoid getting punished. The thing about Flame Nova is you can slightly influence the positioning of it, which can also help to make things more safe. Okay. A well-timed side B right there. There's a forward air, not enough to take the stock. Since they used their side B, that was so risky, by the way. They were forced to have to air dodge to the ledge. If Amnesty challenged them in any way or was capable of doing so, they would have died. But in any case, got the up tilt for the kill, but Amnesty quickly responds with that forward tilt. Normal bomb did 1%. That was very interesting. I think what happened was he got hit by the active hitbox, but not the explosion, which is really odd. Okay. Up tilt on the mistech. Neutral is such a good landing option for Link. I wouldn't hesitate to say that I think that Link's neutral would probably be his best attack to land with, honestly. Especially considering how slow downer is. It's very reactable. Okay, get that grab off. Anticipating the shield after the forward air. Oh, that was really close. Okay. Neither of them dying in that situation. Goes for the up B off of the downer. That can actually work. If Amnesty drifted toward the platform and tried to land there, that might have poked them out. Testing the waters of these up Bs to see if Amnesty swings anything unsafe on the shield. Not really getting that. A backer to challenge the advancing boomerang. Not quite taking the stock. Okay. Falling aerial. Amnesty caught the jump off of Castle. Didn't take the stock. Castle's trying to do what Amnesty did when the first stock was taken. Get that stock off immediately. But they're not finding a quick swing in their favor. Boomerang into another one. Sometimes boomerang into boomerang is the best option for Link. Okay, they got the bomb recovery off. 175% though. Still able to find their way around that. Just sneaking around. Backer connects on them. At around 180%. It's crazy. They got that blade beam off, so they got that little extra damage. But Castle has brought this percent back. Okay, just trying to force the chase there with that double jump. The up smash caught a jump out from Amnesty. That was a good call out on Castle's part right there to anticipate that. They expended their jump doing so, a quick switch to Mithra to save their life. Very smart awareness on Castle's part. Man, if only other people could detonate the remote bomb aside from Link, that would be really cool to just throw it up and say, snap, die. That back air will seal the deal for game 2, Castle. Very close game 2 at that. Castle doing a really good job with that. One game away from eliminating Amnesty and moving into Grands.
That much closer to victory. That much closer to glory.
Yeah, Amnesty is definitely on notice now.
What will they do? What stages interest them at this point in the game?
Okay. Looks like there might have been a stage switch there. Find out momentarily. Yep, going back to PS2. I think game 1 was PS2. I don't recall. But in any case. That detonation helped Pyro more than it helped Amnesty, if anything. It's just the positioning advantage where Pyro already had more stage to work with and it knocked the back, and Amnesty was in hit stun. They could follow up off of that. There's some good thinking on Castle's part to capitalize off of that. Downer caught the roll into center and nearly took the stock with that up smash too. Forward air is threatening to KO already. And using that jab to bait them to come closer to the corner. That hero spin just barely not saving Amnesty's life. Didn't even kill. And because it's Breath of the Wild Link, that bomb does not detonate on its own time. You have to drop it first. But no matter. Amnesty brought it back without taking any hits there. I love how they get this trade-off in this matchup quite a lot. Oh, did they react to being off stage? That's so... I was saying earlier, if that happened, that would be vile. That is absolutely disgusting. Oh my god. There was nowhere for Amnesty to go, so they get footstool off the stage. Slow recovery. Easy downer. Easy downer for Pyra. An easy forward smash for Pyra. That will be a 3-0 for Castle, who will be advanced into Grand for the run back against Morris, which they have been searching for. That's victory.
Alright, so pinged Morris just a bit ago in our Discord, who I believe is Morris. It matches up. So hopefully the response there, Mr. Maurice, you are up. It is your turn to defend.
Well, I think it's
the
Morris,
throne.
but I was just making, I was just speaking Latin, because I can. Maurice, you die.
So we have the check-in timer for you folks, you lovely cats and kittens. I'm gonna take this like a 60s or 70s radio show. You cats and kittens out there, wow, meow. Be sure to check in.
That's a cute profile pic.
We double ping just to make sure.
The double ping. The double ping. The double ping. The double ping. Waiting for Morris to check in. Castle's already done it, my friend. When will you come check in?
I think that's
my
yep. That's green.
friend? It's green.
It's green. They're both in.
It's green.
So we will have our grand finals between Morris and Castle. And we'll see if Castle can put a dent in this robot that is seeming indestructible in this bracket.
I think we might see that drawbridge come down.
Very nice.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Which reminds me, do I have more Kingdom to look forward to? I don't know.
I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't
Set
looked.
boys
I haven't
hours.
looked. Haven't looked. I've been distracted with Loki. It's happy to find in the Loki series the little surprise of Owen Wilson. Oh, look at you! You're in here. Hey, what are you doing? Being pleasant. Stop.
I don't think I've
I
watched.
like how both of their names. I like how both their names are a smiley face and a sad face. Happy face, smiley face, sad face.
Yeah, emotional smash is really trending.
Me sad. Me play Smash Bros.
I play Smash, and this is how it makes me feel.
Me
After
robot.
a few sets. The robot face should be null. It's like, no, you always draw a smiley face on your robot. That way people aren't scared.
That sounds cute.
See? It doesn't have the ability to crush something that's 500 pounds.
And around the third hour of this event, we present grand final of Morris versus Castle. Rob versus Pyra and Mithra. This Rob 3-0'd Castle's Pyra and Mithra in the winners finals. And we're gonna have to see if Castle can find some way to penetrate this robot armor in some way to turn things around, or Morris will storm through this bracket cleanly.
Will he get a sweep?
Oh, we'll see. They've lost one game total in this entire bracket to Amnesty in winners quarters. And aside from that, I've been showing strength. I'm showing a lot of strength. Okay, jumping out of that is very wise. If they don't footstool you, you just get out of the situation entirely. Disengage! Disengage! Okay. Poking them with that forward air, prompting the jump. Down to into gyro. Oh, they were just a little bit tricky on the fingers with that one. This is their opportunity for that. Castle right now, I think they're trying to find some way to sneak this stock off. This is looking a little bit hard to do so. The simple means getting the grab there, down throw. Great mash on Castle's part. Spot dodge cancel, down tilt to up air does not work for Pyra at that percent. I think it was too high rage. It might actually be a confirm. I just never see it because all Pyras love the doubter instead. Neutral air, Eventually takes the first stock off of Castle. Okay. Quick confirm right there to get them to 33%. That downer to Prominence revolts, but only gets the sour spot, so not getting the kill. And that shield up for the advancing dash attack from Castle. The laser damage too, down tilt to dash attack. Okay. Castle's trying to stay poised. Okay. Despite Castle missing that, they still tried to turn that situation into their regard because Morris tried to change that around on them with a side B. Oh, well, petals fall slowly in the winter. Another buffered air dodge taken by Online. Oh, Morris will definitely reap the benefits of a stock lead here, but Castle trying to look for some way. They went all the way off the stage with that down air. She left them wide open, but Morris still keeping them alive. Maybe stop right there. I really like how they drifted in with that upper to have all those hitboxes to catch the shield drop. Because the last time they just faded away when they shield dropped, but this time they just went with them. Good tech away, not enough for them as game one goes to Morris with that up smash, preventing that landing attack.
It was a good match.
It was a wonderful match.
But what will we have for round two? What will we have for round two? Eh? Who will avenge my friend? Eh? I'm like,
I'm thinking right
don't even.
now.
I had to look. I was like, don't be
thinking right
doing
now.
it, y'all. Don't just jump right back in there. You know how they like to do. I need to see it confirm. Strong
I'm
confirmation.
thinking right now of the last event with Castle. The last event with Castle and versus Empty Cat and Grands. Castle does have another character at their expense. They could go Crom or Roy as well. That might be the option that they might opt to if the Pyro continues to not work out here for them.
Kind of get the auto verify. So I gotta wipe my hands real quick. You know what I'm saying? I'm eating chips between rounds. As
Just
one
saying,
does.
it's an option.
Yeah, Lay's super greasy, but they're good. Damn, Daniel. Yo, Morris, you know you gotta push the button, right? It's like y'all gotta push buttons, spams.
Rob is like, does not compute.
Don't compute.
Smash
with
GG
it.
is not my realm of knowledge.
All right, we're making our way through. We're gonna have a match in any moment now. Any moment, I'm sure of it. Cause look at those two. Look at their icons. They're ready. It's as ready as I've ever seen. I've seen a lot already. Oh my god!
Like, do you think that Castle will take the opportunity to reset the mindset a little bit between this game?
Yeah, they're totally like, yeah, let me think about this. Well, think about it. I'm gonna let the dogs out.
If you go in swinging without much thought, I think the similar fate to winners finals might happen. So it's best to really recalibrate things. Going to Smashville.
Stage has been chosen.
Okay. When I saw the Smash Ball pick, I was thinking, okay, if they go Pyro and Mythic here, this stage might really may help them out here. But it really depends. Rob doesn't exactly have terrible stages, in my opinion. The bigger stages benefit for his zoning, but the smaller stages only make it easier for him to capitalize off of corner pressure. That down tilt sets up for so much in corner pressure already, but also just his edge guard potential, especially on Town City. Town City, by the way, probably Rob's best stage because of the amount of stage presence you have. The corner pressure is super heavy there because of the shorter blast zones. The only thing Rob is missing there is high percent kills on down throw to up air, but honestly, I kind of think that's a little overrated. I think a lot of Rob's attributes are way more important than his juggle game. His juggle game is good, is still helpful. Still important. In any case, 98 to 110 right now. Castle trying to get that guess on the landing. This is a little bit tricky to do here. These to jump, really tricky. That was really tricky. They used a jump and then they air dodged in at the very last second to throw off their punish. Prominence Revolt caught those arms on the ledge. Solid grab off the side beat. Tried to get that quarter off too, but Morris just staying put. Staying positioned. That jab off. Get up attack. Okay. I think they nerfed that move. I think they actually genuinely did nerf the range on the forward smash. Because I feel like that would have hit before. He ran out of gas. Castle has a stock lead right now. They'll take it. Morris lingered a little bit too long off the stage there. Did not get back to ground to refuel. Okay. Jabber to lasers. Simple stuff. That fadeaway was really good. They're able to avoid the gyro hit and also put out the blazing end to catch their attempt at ledge trapping. Caught the air dodge down. That was good on Morris's part. Bro, this last stock is scary for Morris. It's very scary for Morris. Castle has a percent lead on this going into this last stock, which really helps him here. But I'd be terrified if Morris gets one opportunity for a combo here. Yep. Thankfully for Rob, they can mix up their time in that back air. It's not enough. Okay. Just waiting out. There we go. That should do it. Castle taking a game off of Morris, taking game 2 of Grand Finals. All right, we're ready for game 3. Going to PS2 for game 3. All right. Okay, got a couple blazing ends so far. Castle getting that back air. So far untouched for 79% was really good, but here comes Morris at 55%. Forced them to catch that gyro too. Okay, the down air. Okay, got the grab off. Realized with that low profile would be a little bit tricky to get a punish off. Got the back air on the air dodge. Castle's lucky on that timing, honestly. But to survive. That neutral air killed them. Wrong BI. That hits quick, so you don't really have a lot of time to react and DI that properly, to be fair. Okay, tries to go for a mix-up with the empty side B. Does not find anything off of it, though. Castle is looking a lot more comfortable in this matchup than they were in Winners Finals. That's for sure. Maybe that reset in between game 1 and 2 is what they really needed. Morris got the up smash. In the stock. Okay. A back air will prevent an aerial poke from Rob. Rob loves to aerial poke too, so calling that out is very important. Flame Nova caught the landing, taking the stock off of Morris. Tablet is about to die. All right. Give me.
In any case, worked on that spot off on the last shot. That's him back to life. Right?
That's gonna do it. Castle's gonna take a lead off of that. Potentially giving us a situation where we have a reset.
I don't have my headphones in yet.
Rainbow seems to be coming back to us now.
There we go.
Oh, and there's some heatedness there. We're jumping right back into it. We heated.
You're. Okay, game 4. This blazing end, the early blazing end, is halting any aggression from Morris right now. I'm noticing. Given that first hit, it's also blocking out the gyro and stuff. It seems that Castle's trying to really take advantage of that option to stuff out a lot of things from Morris. So they're not comfortable at trying to zone them out. Morris doesn't have too much of an issue with dealing with just that move necessarily. I don't think he extended his hitbox to the platform. I think that downer hit because Rob is just big. But he could have also extended his hitbox with an up tilt or something. Okay. Going for a mix-up here. Just respecting Pyra. They don't want to make any mistake on their get-up. But they're in such a rough spot because of that. And Castle will capitalize with the Flame and Nova off stage. Yeah, jump off the ledge doesn't seem to be the right choice for Morris, but in any case, the forward smash is quickly answered back. Blazing Nova covers the... Blazing Nova. Not Blazing Nova, excuse me. We're just gonna say side B for the moment. Blazing End, there we go. Excuse me. Okay. Down tilt to the grab. Up tilts don't hit for some reason. There's the up tilt hitting this time though. I think it would matter the positioning on the hit on that for the hitbox connect. Great defensive backer choice. Oh, reflected on that Blazing End! Sending it right back to Castle. They died way earlier than they expected. That moment of unexpectedness can change the tide. Shows something new to be presented. A downer to up smash from Castle. With the finesse. The up out of shield for 17%. They switched to Mithra to try to get some percent off a juggle, get something going. But Morris right here, trying to cover that recovery route with the side B. Oh gosh, watch out for the downers. She's coming for you. Pyra is coming for you. The Castle wasn't ready for the second recovery after getting hit by that downer. They were surely expecting for it to spike, and they tried to do what they could to survive that by DIing toward the stage so that they could tech it. But because Rob's downer did not work, she died. You're muted on Zoom or on stream again, by the way.
Yeah, it's some nice acrobatics, you guys. I like the acrobatics. Like when you guys flip through the air and survive like that, it's exciting.
Yeah, I think Pyra has amazing animations for something like that. Game 5. If Morris wins this, Morris wins the tournament. But if Castle wins this, we'll have one final set.
The Infinite gets to say his
winner
line.
takes all. Yes.
And you guys don't know, but we
love saying
actually write the Infinite a whole bunch of like really mean, just like it's tradition here at Money Match Game. They write him really mean chats after round 3, so that he shuts the fuck up. And that's pretty much what we tell him. And then at the end of the game, like we're like, all right, if there's a reset, you can say something. And so that's why he's really excited for that.
True. That part's true. Always good to hear an excited Infinite ready for a reset. But Morris does not want the tradition to continue with Money Match Gaming's tournaments of the bracket resetting grands. They got here from winning side for a reason, and they want to close it out. And with that, Castle will take opportunity off of with that downer landing on the shield. Greedy option to do at a high percent compared to Morris's low percent, and Morris will make them bleed, taking that stock off. Okay, roll onto stage there.
Ooh, I was like, oh, don't even it out on that.
Went up tilt, tried to catch a landing read.
Not on that.
It's kind of funny, that was like the reverse situation. But it didn't kill Morris this time. Compared to when Castle died to the up smash out of shield.
It's like, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. What you doing for me twice?
I think Castle is spacing really well with the Pyro right now, just outside of the threat range. But as I say that, Morris finds an opportunity to pick up on some great damage into that side B off of the jab walk. Backer incoming. If they extended a forward smash, it would have hit them. A backer coming from Castle.
My man said, let me charge this.
Yeah, tried to catch the drift onto the platform there. Just not quite.
Damn, Morris playing with some speed, like somebody calling his
Castle,
name in the house.
Yes!
Morris!
That's adjustment. That's so much adjustment. You know why Castle was doing that side B2? They were doing the Blazing End there to combat a lot of Raw's ledge trapping options and putting the gyro down. They put that gyro down on the ledge as a bait. They wanted them to do that side B so that they could reflect from a distance and cover. They could cover so many options in that way. That call out was huge. with that information on the line. Morris is one stock away and already 76% on that stock too. Castle
Is he gonna
to
lose the
really
stock?
put the pressure on.
Ooh, damn. Wait a second. Wait, I can dodge.
Morris of these recovery mix-ups always coming into play, helping them out. Okay, order from the corner. The downer, not enough for the stock. They were able to just barely drift away from that. That up tilt, looking for the air dodge read. Morris wants this tournament. Got the jump read. Is that it? It is. With that, Morris on their first tournament of Money Match Gaming NFT Weekly number 3. Morris is today's champion over Castle. Castle with the consistency. We love to clap it up for them, but Morris with a phenomenal bracket run today over some great heavy hitters. Made a great first showing. Good stuff to them. And you know what? Gotta give the shake to the Rob man. Gotta give that old Waddy shake. We love to see it. Congratulations to them and Castle as well for second place, and as well Amnesty rounding out the top 3 tonight. Thank you all for the participation, for watching the events, whatever you've been doing to help support. We love to see it. Tonight's casting has been done by myself, the Rainbow Star. A lot of my information is right there on, I'm from BC, from Canada. I'm trying to make a name for myself, and I love to do it with these events. It's always a pleasure to be here for these events, to make things shine brightly. It's a great time and a great chance of experience for me to practice as well. So I'm always happy to be here.
We love having you. Can never say it enough.
Absolutely. Thank you all for the time today.
Never too much. Yeah, thanks everybody for coming out tonight to NFT Weekly Beta V2. I would make a really dope graphic for that, but I'm overworked as it is.
Beta V2. Right.
But yeah, thanks everybody
Not
for
necessarily.
coming out.
It's the third event, right?
It is a third event. It's a third event. We just haven't gone into individual numbers yet for the titling of the event, since we're just working out some things as far as the release of NFTs. The NFTs are being released for this event, which commemorate the event. They are collectible form NFTs. You can get them for free if you participate in the event. There's just ways to get some for free. But after they've been released, then they've been released, and that's what that is. What they do, they track the stats for these events basically, and they also provide players with access to future MMG events and just other utility within our arcade, things like earning tickets or getting into a specific event, etc. So other than that NFT being something nice and shiny that exists, it is your access key. It is your utility key. So partake if you will, and if you won't, that's totally fine too, because the ones that aren't utilized, for people that are curious in the community, you're like, I haven't seen that gold one used, but I see the other ones are like really, people aren't letting those go for very well. You will get your opportunity to get those. We do plan to release those at the end of the season. For ones that aren't claimed, we'll basically just put those ones up on auction before we do anything transitioning those NFTs into like access type of keys and stuff. So that will be available for folks that are more into that portion of our community, and you're like, those aren't being claimed. What's up? We've been talking about that. But that said, stay on the lookout for more news on Money Match Gaming events. We have planned a block and chain for the 18th. I believe it's the 18th. That's Sunday. So we do have a block and chain planned for this month. Get ready. Get psyched. You know how we like to try and do it big for those ones. NFT Weekly will keep you guys informed on the schedule of these ones, because we do want. I think we'll intermix it with a little bit of cloth and NFT Weekly. I think. And anything from the infinite, anything you have to something like that. We also has other all sorts of cool things coming out. Honestly, I could talk for forever, so I won't. I do it all sorts of time during the day.
Yeah, you stole my thunder a little bit. I was just going to announce that we do have the BNC scheduled. I did publish that today, so you guys can find that. I think I do have to change a little bit of wording on it, but you can sign up if you're ready. As Smurf said, we are changing some things. As always, we're preparing for launches of different games and so on and so forth, so you can look out for that. But for the most part, we're really working on the NFT stuff. We're kind of creating a system that'll allow you guys to be rewarded. And as Smurf mentioned before, there will be kind of something legacy for the people who choose to take on those first few trophies. So we want you guys to take that serious. We are working on something that will kind of transcend the space, in our opinion. So, you know, hope you guys take advantage. But if not, you know, other people will.
Yeah, if not other people will. Again, this is an example. I wanted to show this really briefly. I don't want to keep you guys too long, but just as two examples. Before I go to this one, I'll show an example of a previous, because we gave this away with one of our first events of the year. We gave away some Street Fighter NFTs. These are official NFTs of Capcom for Street Fighter that we gave away because they're really cheap. We could afford to do so. Those NFTs today, if I were to look up any Street Fighter ones, they all cost a decent amount of money. There's nothing in Street Fighter that's not going for like dollars. And we gave those away to multiple. Like, it was just, yo, take them, please take them. And now they all cost a nice little chunk of change if we were looking at like the dollar amounts of different things and how much people are making off of these different cards. There we go. Here's a nice one. And I'm like, what's this one going for? So from like 1 cent that we were handing people out to at least $1 for each one or so that we've given out. And I wanted to show that just as an example because we were also gifted another NFT for today's event. And if you don't, do what you want. But we were also gifted an NFT for today's event. This lovely sword on the Ethereum blockchain is currently going for 0.005 Ethereum as a set, like a estimated price that you maybe would sell it for. This is an NFT that's utilized on the Sandbox game. If you don't know, the Sandbox is a metaverse in the blockchain. So if you can imagine like Ready Player One or something like that, but everything was pixelated and like blocky, like almost like Roblox or Minecraft looking. That's the Sandbox. And if you own land, you can just create games. You actually just get to create games and stuff. And so this sword is utilized in those different worlds. On the Sandbox, you can take this sword into different worlds. Actually have a video of what that would look like, what one of these swords looks like in the Sandbox. Let's pop this up real quick. This is the guy playing around in whoever's world while they're creating it. And he's got some of his swords here. Oh my god,
it's Minecraft!
It's kind of like it, but it's, yeah. But if Minecraft lets you do more. But that's that situation. That goes to first place tonight, been gifted to us. Again, these are just opportunities that you get for competing in these events. Somebody would probably want that for 0.005 Ethereum because that means something to a lot of people, whether you think it does or not. And that's it for tonight, y'all. Keep gaming, keep getting good, and we'll see you next time.
Take care, everyone.